Hi, guys. Our cats are silly. I'm sorry for this in advance.
Please forgive us.
Please forgive the silly difficulties. Aw, my pencil's about to die.
No. Oh, so we did hit our last goal, so the dogs will get some peanut butter treats.
They will?
Sometime during the stream, maybe. Probably. I didn't know what the next goal was, so I just put something silly.
Oh, 1 minute of drawing house someday. Okay.
For the fans, you know?
Yeah. That is funny because they could also just buy that.
Yeah,
For
but...
$2. It is funny, though.
Yeah. If you can think of a better thing, then let me know.
Oh my god, they're so silly right now.
Guys, chill.
They're so...
Serena!
What's she doing?
She went to bark, but Miku stopped her, so...
Good on Miku.
Good for Miku.
Miku's stopping crimes.
Stream goals, Charlie gets to be happy. Exactly.
Hi, Toro. That mouse that I sent you, that was like just... I was just on Reddit and saw that. It wasn't even a meme.
What the heck? How's everyone doing today?
Have a little sit.
Excuse me? Mice having gay sex? What are you sending each other?
Just funny things. Why are you such a hater? Sorry, I wasn't reading chat. I'm working on my coloring. I have coloring to do.
Yeah.
And I need to like actually do it.
Do your coloring. All of you in chat, do your coloring.
I did my 9-point today. I didn't like my page, but I got it done regardless. And that's the energy you guys got to bring to your comics.
Literally, that's what matters. Doesn't matter if you like it, it's that you get it done.
Just gonna make sure you ship it.
Good artists ship.
Yeah, they ship gay ships.
Pinky in the brain, Yowie. Do your coloring, Titan.
Why are you sending each other pink? Okay, I got it. It was okay. So what it was it was the pet mouse Reddit, and someone had asked, "How do I stop my mice being gay?" So it was just a picture of these mice and the question above it, and I sent a screen cap of that to Charlie because it made me freaking lose it.
How do I stop my mice from being gay? You don't. You support them.
Right? It was so funny.
Mind your damn business, chat. My goodness. Alright, anyways. Now that we've gotten that out of the way, if you are watching and you have not joined us for the past week of doing commissions, every $2 that you donate or sub or whatever equals 1 minute of drawing. So, for example, if you pay $60, you get 30 minutes of drawing, and I'll draw your OCs and they can smooch or they can, I don't know, fight. I don't know what you guys want.
Fight.
Kiss. And I have one lined up. We got one from Cypress and Airborne. So once I do some warm-ups, I'll get started on that. Today is the second last day to get a commission in. Tomorrow's the last day. So if you really, really want to get some art from me, now is the time. There. Spiel out of the way.
She spieled.
I spieled.
Look, it's bald. It's Miku the Baldings on stream today.
Miku the
What does
Baldings.
Scarlet
Scarlet.
want?
Skirt. Skug.
Do you want to go outside?
Oh, skug art. Gotcha.
Do you want to go outside? Do you have to go outside?
Marika's gotta go outside. Chat, do you guys gotta go outside? Do you gotta go? Now's the time. Twitch does have speak. Twitch be speaking. I know. She going off. She going beep 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 beep.
We be yappin'.
We be yapping. They do be. Yep, 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 yep. Oh, puppy. I'm jealous. Okay, Bones is getting PJs. Bones is getting cozy. I'm warming up. What's everyone in chat doing? I hear
so
some
I
of
can
you...
also inform YouTube chat not to question our DMS.
You formed 3 cults? My god. You guys are so productive. What the heck? This is what you do when I'm not here. You form cults. So I know about the Snult. What are the other cults? The heck? Was that the Cult of 87? You're drawing Princess Peach? Very nice. I did clothing concepts for Lavella. You even colored that. I'm proud of you. Damn, you guys are being productive. What the heck? What the heck? What have I done today? Not much, honestly. I made pancakes. I read some books. That's about it. Ushi pancakes, yeah. Reading is productive, helps the brain. That is true. I do love reading. I'm rereading The Stars Are Legion, which is just like... It's about like lesbians in living elder god ships. It's really good. It's a really good story.
You're a really good story.
Thank you. And I read it forever ago in like one day. Like, it's really good. It's really compelling. So I read it in like a burst in one day, like, I don't know, 4 or 5 years ago, and it's been my favorite, one of my favorites since, and I'm rereading it, and I'm like, oh, it's so good. It is cool rereading it, because it has a lot of mystery.
She made pancakes?
Yeah.
We did. We had pancakes.
We have pancakes the past 2 days, babe. But anyways, it's cool rereading something when you know the mystery and then you see all the clues and you're like, wah.
Did I tell you I was late to stream yesterday?
Why were you late to stream yesterday?
I was cuddling Serena.
Aww.
Chat forgave me. She was just like staring into my eyes. She was like this. She was like this, but we were like snuggled. Like.
Oh.
She kept trying to French me.
Oh. not as cute. But Snuggles is adorable.
Right? I don't know where Miku was last night. I couldn't find her. I checked in the little cubby too.
You did? Okay.
Yeah.
I was gonna ask.
I think she was in the basement.
Oh, probably. It is nice and cool down there.
Look, you guys really are getting a lot of Miku the Balding today.
Yeah. It's Miku the Balding Day.
She's gonna go cuddle Lear. Hopefully they won't try to mount each other on stream like they did that one time.
Oh my god. That's unhinged, guys.
Kibbies.
Sorry, turn down the volume a little bit for us.
I think.
And then I'll turn it up for chat.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah. Cubies. Other than the books of Avo, I need more books to read. Got any suggestions?
That is difficult. The only book I know is the Book of Avo. Should read Honeywalls. Yeah, I don't know. Hey, Cypress.
Hiyo.
Welcome to the stream.
I'm trying to think. If you like Avo, what other books will you like? I'm
not much of a reader, so I wouldn't know.
I would.
She's gonna be so bald. I wonder if he's licking off her ears right now.
Don't lick her ears off, buddy. You should read Goblin Girl by K.A. Milky.
Oh, that's true. Goblin Girl.
That's a fun fantasy romp by a buddy of ours. It's very good.
That's true. We do know a lot of authors.
You could read The Dragon Next Door by Vanessa Beachy Thode.
That's true.
That's a good one.
Or her one that won the Nebula.
Oh yeah.
Dragon, you say? Yeah, Titan likes dragons.
Oh, true.
Most of Nessa's work is dragons.
True. Even let me get the name.
Oh God.
Bless you.
Thank you.
The young.
Oh, she's biting him now.
Oh.
He's being bit real hard.
Get him.
She just bites his neck sometimes. She's...
The Young Necromancer's Guide to Ghosts by Vanessa Beachy Thode. It won a Nebula.
That's crazy.
It's a good book. And it also has dragons.
Of course it does. She is just chewing his neck. She's like licking him and then biting him. Maybe this is why he doesn't hang out with her as much.
Yeah.
I think he wants to cuddle Malthy because she doesn't
fight back as much. Although sometimes she really wallops him. If she doesn't want to cuddle, she bops him.
Miku's just mostly silly. You see her?
They're just attacking each other.
No, he's licking her. She's the only one biting.
Oh, okay. Bite him. Get him. Get him. Beat him up. Oh my god.
She's eating his ears. It's all in good fun. She gives him little licks afterwards.
Aww.
She's just kind of silly.
She's very silly.
What are they do? I support Miku wrongs and rights. She's pinning him down.
Get him. Miku the balding.
She's just going for his ear. She just went for it. They both had gone away, and then she's saying, "I'm gonna bite your ear." Actually, little sister over here.
Oh, catapulted away.
Miku won. Miku triumphed.
It's true.
Blessed. Oh, time to itch.
Oh, itchy.
Because her neck's so itchy.
Oh, poor girlie.
Yeah. One day, baby girl. Oh, you doing like Juliet's to warm up?
Yeah.
It makes sense.
Gotta warm up so I make good commissions.
Make sure your hands are all warm.
Exactly.
I gotta charge my pen before I do any more coloring. SMH. Oh, ba-dump. But I was gonna say that Faria's got a ba-dump.
She do.
Her ba-dump make
Juliet. Her heart go ba-dump.
Yeah, exactly. Miss Faria, I don't have any interest in dating you. Yeah, sure.
Sure. Girlie.
Everyone believes that.
Everyone believes, right, chat?
Yeah. I, for one, believe that Juliet has no interest in dating Faria. I'm currently debating who to do an art fight attack on next.
Ooh. Your worst enemy.
Attack Miku. Throw paint at her. We should use those cat safe dyes and dye all her white spots teal.
That'd be cute.
Right?
And she can be a little scug.
Yeah. We should rainbow Serena.
Oh my god, she'd be so cute.
It'd be so easy because she's got this white fur.
Yeah.
Well, it's more cream, but still.
But still, it's very light colored.
I'm excited for more 9 points, but the white cat dude is so sus. I should be careful. It'd be lace, but yeah. Yeah, tomorrow there's more 9 point.
How could you think that of Brother Flossie? He's a nice man.
Oh. Yeah, you also got like the early 9 point. So you already seen the update. Just finished drawing Princess Peach.
Yo.
I have to go let Serena in.
Okay.
Or the other one.
Dang, you sent so many references, surprise. Oh my god. Their height difference is crazy. 8 feet tall versus a 5'2" person. Hello?
Damn, that's like all of 9 point. Oh my god, Madako's doing that thing where she's just yelling with reckless abandon. Like, they don't hear me, I'm just gonna keep yelling. And I open the door as she's still doing it. And she's like, oh, hey, Dad.
Oh, hey. What's up?
I'm like, you would have known. You didn't have to yell. I was right at the door, and you would have known that if you'd shut up for a minute. Yeah, yelling's fun. Go to bed. Go to bed. Go to bed. Go to a bed. Find a bed. I don't care which one. Just pick one. Thank you. Good girl.
Can I just say, Blaze has a really good butt. Blaze is caked.
Oh, you're looking at the...
I'm looking at the references.
Hell yeah. We love cake.
We love cake.
Oh, poor itchy Miku. She keeps itching. No wonder she's bald.
But...
Oh, hello. Sorry I am late. Sorry I missed yesterday. I was watching Lord of the Rings. That's amazing. That's a perfect reason to miss.
Yeah.
Miku's allergic to the law? Probably.
Definitely.
You're making a TikTok?
What? Get out of here with your Tic Tacs.
Condolences. I went and rewatched the critique on chapter 1 since we are rewriting it. You said the same thing back then.
Did I? Well, I stand by it.
I don't want to, just figure I should for marketing. Literally, yeah.
Mood.
I figured, but I'm. That's why I said condolences. Because I also made a TikTok, but I don't think anyone watches it. So far, we've been doing better on YouTube Shorts. Everyone was laughing really hard about it. Oh, you're being a cute goober right now.
Oh, I got goober.
I would rather just stick to YouTube Shorts, but I don't know. Yeah, and the good thing about if you're making Shorts content, you can also post it to Instagram, because Instagram's a good place to be an artist, right?
True.
You can use Reels. Those synergize kind of well. What are we reading now? We could read The Longest Joke, but I kind of hurt my voice. We could begin The Longest Joke.
We could.
30 minutes late because I thought the stream was at 1:30. Yeah, it's because we kept starting the stream late, day after day.
True.
What is that face you've drawn?
She's laughing.
Oh, okay. It's fair, yeah.
And she's gonna guffaw.
Okay, I get it. I get it now. She's going, ha ha ha. I'm Lul. Rips off her mask.
No. I knew Lul could be a sexy lady.
Man, I love Lul so much. I don't know if you've ever heard this from me.
I thought you hated Lul.
Dude's my guy. I need to find where I put all my the magpie, all of the magpie verticalized, because I have not put it up in 2 weeks.
Oh no.
It's fine.
It's fine.
It's just not been updating on Tapas because it got so little engagement. It's just not worth it.
Fair.
It's just not worth my time.
Nar.
Webtoon is at least a little worth my time, you know?
Yeah, totally. There's engagement there.
Yeah. There's not tons for the magpie, but there is enough that I feel like I should post.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think you need the struggle to speak through laughter either.
Okay.
There's so much of it that you don't need. I think the general rule is if you can get it across without posting it, you know?
Yeah.
And then it becomes a little more iffy when it's needed for a lead-in to something else.
Yeah.
Or if it's, like, got world building on it. But even then.
I mean, you get the final say.
Yeah, exactly.
If you're like, don't need it, you can just get rid of it.
Yeah. I find it really hard to work with the text when it overlays the visuals.
That's true, because, yeah, it does have to be high contrast, right?
Yeah. Makes my life hard.
I'm sorry.
Ursula makes my life hard.
True.
She makes it so difficult. Everyone thinks they're the one to defeat Miku. Hey, Space.
Hello. Welcome.
If you find me annoying, you can just leave. Calamity Miku. That goes for you too, chat. I was talking to my dog, but you know. Y'all gotta donate. I'm sweating over the goal. I mean, we just make the goal bigger each day.
Yeah. Whenever we hit the goal, it gets bigger.
Yeah.
So.
It's not like with the Madoka one where there was a very specific goal. Aww.
But I want House in Ursula's style.
That's true. Okay.
Fair.
That is a good goal. You're ready? You're warm?
I'm warm.
Look how bald Madoka is. Like, that's not like an issue. Madoka's just a very bald dog, but look at her bald little armpit and her bald little belly.
I know, she's always had that.
Yeah.
She's always had a bald little tummy.
She has a bald little stripe on her tummy, but that's just from dive bombing things.
Yes.
She used to just, like, slam her chest onto the floor, and, like, she's just rubbed off all of the fur on her belly. On, like, her chest, specifically. There's, like, a landing strip that she's, like, destroyed with carpet burn.
What a dummy.
Miku the balding virus. No, it's been... Madoka's been a bald little creature for way longer. The bald girlies. That's true, though. I did get paid today. More art, more art, more art.
Miku the balding virus.
I already read that.
Oh, sorry.
That's okay.
My bad, my bad.
I know you were focused on your commission.
Yeah.
Setting it up.
I have a question for Cypress. Who wears the suit and who wears the dress?
Blaze wears suit.
Blaze wears suit? Okay. I thought so, but I didn't want to assume. Because I was like, I don't know. Focalor also strikes me as a suit wearing hottie, you know? Okay. I think I'm ready.
She'd rock a suit.
Hell yeah.
Let's go.
Alright. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I'll go. Ah.
Serena is snuggled so freaking close right now. I'm just gonna move her. She's like, it's like getting too sweaty here, babe. Yeah, you can go sleep on the floor. Let's go. We love the Faria heart. We really need to get more emotes.
Yeah.
For the different tiers, as well as more on YouTube. Our opportunity is about to dry up on YouTube too. I don't know why I'm not seeing an image for what Charlie is saying.
Dayak.
I'm debating adjusting my convention budget. I'm going to a convention on this Friday and getting one more. I see no image. Charlie's just being a freak.
Mm-hmm.
Nar. I'm sorry, you're just a weirdo. I'm squashing Faria? Oh. Oh, I think it's like channel points to squash, right? Okay, I understand what it is now.
Yeah.
You're also going to a convention on Friday? Damn, everyone's just going somewhere on Friday. We're going to Pride on Friday.
Yeah.
Even though I don't want to because it's hot.
It'll be so hot.
I'll be so sweaty.
Ooh.
Sucks that we can't take turns either.
Mm-hmm.
Should we bring Fado?
We could.
You can't squash Lul? Aww. Squash. I do love that you can squash the emotes. Oh, Ippy Madoka.
Ippy.
I'm just gonna sit here and fall asleep.
Okay.
Because I am also Ippy. I'm cosplaying to the con too.
Ooh.
Isn't Tuesday as well? You can only squash the unlockable emotes. It's weird. Huh. I ate too much food, now my tummy hurts.
No.
We just need more Lul emotes. Hello, I'm mentally dead. Oh no. Well, hopefully you can be revived with some art.
Yeah.
Mentally sliving. I'm just here waiting for my iPad to be alive. Oh, my pencil.
Yes.
Yeah, so I can draw. I'm an artiste.
Oh.
I ate too much food and now my tummy hurts. Oh no.
No. Tummy hurt.
My brain dies so often, I always keep a steady supply of fairies. That's a good idea. It is con season, though, kind of. It's one of the con seasons.
Yeah.
America has this like idea of con season, doesn't it? In Canada, they all are really spread out.
Yes.
They're across the country. Across the seasons. I wanna get into Anthrocon. Not Anthrocon. Not Conference. Fuck. There's so many of them.
Vernal Equinox?
Vernal Equinox. Yeah. Conference is the Ottawa one.
Oh.
That one also sounds fun. Then there's Vancouver.
Well, that's just fun.
There's one in Calgary.
Yeah.
I hope everyone's having fun. Me too, Oris. I hope they're all having fun.
Yeah. Hope we're having a good time.
Charlie says hi, Oris. Ew, love.
Ew.
Gross.
Nasty.
Height difference.
For real.
Their height diff is comically massive, but actually seeing it, it's so funny to me.
You have a character who's 8 feet tall. And then a normal height woman.
Exactly. Ursula, you have to pay attention. This is what it'll be like to draw 9 point if you actually pay attention to what the heights are.
That's true.
I did the math. Marble's friend is Mitzi's height and about to outgrow her. Oris doesn't say hi back to you, Charlie. Oris hates you.
It's true. Oris told me.
Yeah. Doggy. She's only 3 feet taller. It's not that bad. I have a really dumb question.
Hi Orts, it's Charlie.
What's your dumb question?
Yeah, answer. Answer it, wait. We'll answer it. Oh, Miku's turned into a little bun.
Oh, little Miku bun, bald bun.
What is your ship name?
For like Ushi and Bones?
I don't know.
Boneshi.
Bonshi? That's transphobic.
You're right. That's why I like it.
Bushi.
Bushi! Bushi's good.
Straight people. Bonshi? Yes, for us? Oh, wow. If Miku is a bun, then can I have a burger? Yes, we can have Miku burgers. Well, I guess there wouldn't be Miku burgers if she's the bun. I remember it's R word and gay.
Yes.
That is true.
Gray? That's where my name comes from.
McGray. Oh, it's always Bonezilla.
Oh, Bonezilla, yeah.
Yeah, that's always the one, because that's what our friends call us. Because whenever you're inviting the couples, like, you just say their name. Are we inviting Bonezilla?
Yeah.
Bonezilla? I accidentally said McGay. When I was talking to my BF and I was trying to say the channel name. I mean, that is the channel name, isn't it?
That is accurate.
You keep getting ads that refuse to play, and I have to restart the stream every time. Oh my god. YouTube just trying to kill my channel. Proof. YouTube doesn't want you to succeed, but I will make it happen. Yay! I am the longest joke? Alright, you want the longest joke?
Thank you, Bones.
My pen is charging. So. 1 sec. I gotta get comfy for this.
Oh, this reminds me. Whenever you have to draw characters at a certain height, it's good to practice. Just draw like 2 lines and then try to draw a person in proportion in between the lines. And then you can just place down lines wherever you need them and make people the right height. Don't worry. They didn't see you trip. You Donkey Kong tomorrow. Ooh.
water.
Some wah-wah. Wah-wah-wah-wah-wah-wah.
Okay. Getting cozy. Ready to read to class.
Yes.
Whenever I'm reading you stories, you guys feel like a group of freaking kindergartners. You ready for show and tell? I'm gonna go to bed. I can't listen to this damn story all night. I am the longest joke. I am inevitable.
Mm-hmm.
I forgot how long this joke is.
It's the longest joke ever. It's really dang long.
The world's longest joke. Ugh. Why is it formatted like this? Alright, so the tenses randomly change. I remember that.
Mm-hmm.
Blaze is homosexual. I mean, who isn't?
Right.
We are kindergartner. Read my recent message. Discord should add a feature that should make you have all of your servers to be marked as red. Like when you do an all one server. I get you. Somebody needs a license to license this thing for a movie. Alright, so there's a man crawling through the desert. He's decided to try his SUV in a little bit of I'm already screen. It's over.
The joke's done.
He decided to try his SUV in a little bit of cross-country travel. Had great fun zooming over the Badlands and through the sands, got lost, hit a big rock, and then he couldn't get it started again. There were no cell phone towers anywhere near, so his cell phone was useless. He had no family, his parents had died a few years before in an auto accident, and his few friends had no idea he was out there. He stayed with the car for a day or so, but his one bottle of warm water ran out and he was getting thirsty. He thought maybe he knew the direction back. Now that he'd paid attention to the sun and thought he'd figured it out which way was north, so he decided to start walking. He figured he only had to go about 30 miles or so and he'd be back to the small town he'd gotten gas in last. He thinks about walking at night to avoid the heat and sun, but based on how dark it actually was the night before, and given that he has no flashlight, he's afraid that he'll break a leg or step on a rattlesnake. So he puts on some sunblock, puts the rest in his pocket for a reapplication later, brings an umbrella he's had in the back of his SUV with him to give him a little shade, pours the windshield wiper fluid into his bottle in case he gets really desperate, brings his pocket knife in case he finds a cactus that looks like it might have some water in it, and heads out in the direction that he thinks is right. We doing good? What's the goal house, huh? Hi, Rat.
Hello.
I fell asleep to the stories yesterday because I'm hella sick right now.
Aww.
Well, cozy up because I'm about to put everyone to sleep.
Okay, everyone, everyone, come over to the carpet in front of the blackboard. We're doing story time.
He walks for an entire day, and by the end of the day, he's really thirsty. He's been sweating all day, and his lips are starting to crack. He's reapplied the sunblock twice and tried to stay under the umbrella, but he still feels sunburned. The windshield wiper fluid is sloshing in the bottle in his pocket, and it's getting really tempting now. There was like a random paragraph break in the middle of the sentence that confused me.
Oh.
He knows that it's mainly water and some ethanol and coloring, but he also knows that they add some kind of poison too. it's another random, some random.
What?
it says this is like a full sentence, and in the middle it says kind of poison too. It's to keep, yeah, see, poison to it, but there's like a random enter key press between to and it.
Oh.
to keep people from drinking it. He wonders if what the poison is, and whether the poison would be worse than dying of thirst.
It's poison. They add a bittering agent. What are they talking about?
He pushes on, trying to get to that small town before dark. You're thinking antifreeze.
Am I?
Yeah.
Oh. You can't drink ethanol.
I mean, it's a little poisonous. But it's not like antifreeze, right?
Oh, okay. I guess I am mixing them up.
Antifreeze is the sweet one.
Yeah.
I think ethanol just tastes bad. Alexa, shut up. Alexa, shut up. Alexa, shut up.
Whoa. Shut up.
She's just not been listening to me today. It's frankly disgusting. Story time. Dad's telling a story. Haha, me for real. Honk shoe. Shut up, Alexa. So when I'm actually getting one of those behind the eyeball piercing moments. What?
The what?
Okay. So he pushes on, trying to get to the small town before dark. By the end of the day, he starts getting worried. He's figured he'd been walking 3 miles an hour, according to his watch, for over 10 hours. Whoa. That means that if his estimate was right, he should be close to town. But he doesn't recognize any of this. He had to cross a dry creek bed a mile or two back, and he doesn't remember coming through it in the SUV. He figures that maybe he got his direction off just a little, and that the dry creek bed was just off to one side of his path. He tells himself that he's close, and that after dark he'll start seeing town lights over the hills, and that'll be all he needs. As it gets dim enough, he starts stumbling over small rocks and things, and finds a spot and sits down to wait for full dark and the town lights. Full dark comes before he knows it. He must have dozed off. He stands back and turns all the way around. He sees nothing but stars. He wakes up the next morning feeling absolutely lousy. His eyes are gummy, and his mouth and nose feel like they're full of sand. He's so thirsty that he can't even swallow. He barely got any sleep because it was so cold. He forgot how cold it got at night in the desert, and hadn't noticed it the night before because he'd been in his car. Are we doing this again, Bones? Why can't you just play Minecraft like a normal nerd? You know when it hurts behind your eyeballs? I don't know that.
I guess I've had pain behind my eyes.
He knows the rule of threes. 3 minutes without air, 3 days without water, 3 weeks without food, then you die. Some people make it a little longer in the best situations, but the desert heat and having to walk and sweat isn't the best situation to be without water. He figures unless he finds water, this is his last day. He rinses his mouth out with a little bit of windshield wiper fluid. He waits for a while after spitting it out a little bit to see if his mouth goes numb, or if he feels dizzy or something. Has his mouth gone numb? Is it just in his mind? He's not sure. He'll go a little farther, and if he still doesn't find water, he'll try drinking some of the fluid. Then he has to face his next harder question. Which way does he go from here? Does he keep walking the same way he was yesterday, assuming that he still knows which way that is? Or does he try a new direction? He has no idea what to do. Looking at the hills and dunes around him, he thinks he knows the direction he was headed before. Just by a feeling, he points himself somewhat to the left of that and starts walking. As he walks, the day starts heating up. The desert too cool. I'm just imagining Link because I've been going through the desert so often.
This is Link's story.
The desert, too cold just a couple hours before, soon becomes an oven again. He sweats a little at first, and then stops. He's starting to get worried that when you stop sweating, he knows that means you're in trouble, usually right before heat stroke. He decides that it's time to try the windshield wiper fluid. He can't wait any longer. If he passes out, he's dead. He stops in the shade of a large rock and takes the bottle, opens it, takes a mouthful. He swallows it, making it last as long as he can. It feels so good. His dry and cracked throat that he doesn't even care about the nasty taste. He takes another mouthful. It makes it last too. Slowly, he drinks half the bottle. Hydration break.
Hydration break.
Make sure to hydrate to dunk on this guy.
Yeah, what a loser.
Water's so good and tasty. It fills me with dread knowing how much there is to come. He figures that since he's drinking it, he might as well drink enough to make some difference and keep himself from passing out. He quits worrying about the denaturing of the wiper fluid. If it kills him, it kills him. If he didn't drink it, he'd die anyways. Besides, he's pretty sure that whatever substance they denature the fluid with is just designed to make you sick. The way to keep winos from buying cheap wiper fluid for the ethanol content. He can handle throwing up, if it comes to that. He walks in the hot, dry, windless desert. Sand, rocks, hills, dunes, the occasional scrawny cactus or dried bush. No sign of water. Sometimes he'll see a little movement on one side or the other, but whatever moved is usually gone before he can focus his eyes on it. Probably lizards, birds, or mice. Maybe snakes, though they usually move more at night. He's careful to stay away from the movements. After a while, he begins to stagger. He's not sure if it's fatigue, heat stroke finally catching him, or maybe he was wrong and the denaturing of wiper fluid was worse than he thought. He tries to steady himself and keeps going. I remember the desert part being like the longest part.
Yeah.
Like this is like the gauntlet you have to go through before everything gets crazy, right?
Yeah.
If I remember correctly. No spoilers. There's a joke. This is a joke.
This is the longest
Are you
joke.
not laughing, Kimiko? Chat, gotta know we already read this joke like 3 years ago. Yeah, this is a joke. It's hilarious, okay?
It's really funny.
After more walking, he comes across a large stretch of sand. This is good. He knows he passed a stretch of sand in the SUV. He remembers doing donuts in it. Man, I want a donut.
Oh, same.
Or at least he thinks he remembers it. He's getting woozy enough and tired enough that he's not sure what he remembers anymore or if he's hallucinating. But he thinks he remembers it, so he heads off into it, trying to get to the other side, hoping that it might get him closer to town. He was heading for town, wasn't he? He thinks he was. He isn't sure anymore. He's not even sure how long he's been walking anymore. Is it still morning? Or has it moved into afternoon and the sun is going down again? It must be afternoon. It seems like it's been too long since he started out. He walks through the sand. After a while, he comes across a big dune of sand. This is bad. He doesn't remember any dunes when he was driving the sand over the sand in his SUV. Or at least, he doesn't think he remembers any. This is bad. I just love the padding that they do. But he has no other direction to go. Too late to go back now. He figures that he'll get to the top of the dune and see if he can see anything from there. That helps him find his way to town. He keeps going up the dune. Halfway up, he slips in the bad footing of the sand, and for a second or third time he falls to his knees. He doesn't feel like getting back up. He just falls down again. So he keeps going up the dune on his hand and knees. While crawling, if his throat weren't so dry, he'd laugh. He's finally gotten to the hackneyed image of a man lost in the desert, crawling through the sand on his hands and knees. If would be the perfect image, he imagines, if his clothes were more ragged. The people crawling through the desert in the cartoons were always had ragged clothes, but his have lasted without any rips so far. Somebody will probably find his desiccated corpse half buried in the sands years from now, and his clothes will still be in fine shape. Shake out the sand and a good wash, and they'll be wearable again. He wishes his throat were wet enough to laugh. He coughs a little sand instead, and it hurts. Had to do my job, but now I'm back now. Welcome back.
Welcome back.
I know what this joke is. Yeah. Shh. No one tell.
No spoilers.
I thought we were back on bad Reddit stories. Same energy. I just looked up and saw the dress, and it's so pretty.
It's very pretty.
Spoiling the joke is permaban? Hell yeah.
True.
He finally makes it to the top of the sand dune. Now that he's at the top, he struggles a little bit, but manages to stand up and look around. All he sees is sand. Sand and more sand. Behind him, about a mile away, he thinks he sees a rocky ground. He thinks he sees the rocky ground he left to head into the sand. Ahead of him, more dunes, more sand. This isn't where he drove his SUV. This is hell, or close enough. Again, he doesn't know what to do. He decides to drink the rest of the wiper fluid, still figuring it out. He takes out the bottle and is removing the cap when he glances to the side and sees something. Something in the sand. At the bottom of the dune, off to the side, he sees something strange. It's a flat area in the sand. He stops taking the cap off the bottle and tries to look closer. The area seems to be circular, and it's dark, darker than the sand. And there seems to be something in the middle of it, but he can't tell what it is. He looks as hard as he can, and still can tell from here. I think it's can't. He's going to have to go down and look. He puts the bottle back in his pocket, starts stumbling down the dune. After a few steps, he realizes he's in trouble. He's not going to be able to keep his balance. After a couple more sliding, tottering steps, he falls and starts to roll down the dune. The sand, it was so hot when his body hits it. For a minute, he thinks he's caught on fire on the way down. Like a movie car wreck, flashing into flames as he goes over a cliff before it ever hits the ground. He closes his eyes and mouth, covers his face with his hands, and waits to stop rolling. He stops at the bottom of the dune. After a minute or two, he finds enough energy to sit up and get the sand out of his face and clothes. When he clears his eyes enough, he looks around to make sure that the dark spot in the sand is still there and he hadn't just imagined it. So seeing the large, flat, dark spot in the sand still there, he begins to crawl towards it. He'd get up and walk towards it, but he doesn't seem to have the energy to get up and walk right now. He must be in the final stages of dehydration, he figures, as he crawls. If this place in the sand doesn't have water, he'll likely never make it anywhere else. This is his last chance. He gets closer and closer, but still can't see what's in the middle of the dark area. His eyes won't quite focus anymore, for some reason, and lifting his head up to look takes too much effort that he gives up trying. He's just crawling. Finally, he reaches the area he'd seen from the dune. It takes him a minute of crawling on it before he realizes that he's no longer on sand. He's now crawling on some kind of dark stone. Stone with some kind of marking on it. A pattern cut in the stone. He's too tired to stand up still and tries to see and try and see what the pattern is. But he keeps crawling. He crawls towards the center where his blurry eyes still see something in the middle of the dark stone area. His mind, detached in a strange way, notes that either his hands and knees are so burnt by the sand that he can no longer feel pain, or that the dark stone in the middle of the burning desert, with a pounding, punishing sun overhead, doesn't seem to be hot. It almost feels cool. He considers lying down on a nice cool surface. Can you make his big boobs bigger, please?
Yes.
He must be in the final stages of dehydration, he figures. Yeah. I just looked up and saw... Oh, wait, okay, we're at that. I'm making sure to check in with chat on occasion. I think if you're that dehydrated, you don't have to figure it out anymore. No, he's trying to figure it out.
He's figuring it out.
Alright, cool dark stone. Not a good sign. He must be hallucinating this. He probably is in the middle of a patch of sand already lying face down and dying, and just imagining this whole thing. A desert mirage. Soon, the beautiful women carrying pitchers of water will come up and start giving him a drink. Then he'll know he's gone. He decides against laying down on the cool stone. If he's going to die here in the middle of this hallucination, he at least wants to see what's in the center before he goes. He keeps crawling. It's the third time that he hears the voice before he realizes what he's hearing. I remember this just jarring me.
Yeah, we're like, what?
He would swear that someone just said, "Greetings, traveler. You do not look well. Do you hear me?" He stops crawling. He tries to look up from where he is on his hands and knees, but it's too much effort to lift his head. So he tries something different. He leans back and tries to sit up on the stone. After a few seconds, he catches his balance, avoids falling on his face, sits up, and tries to focus his eyes. Blurry. He rubs his eyes with the back of his hands and tries again. Better this time. Yep, he can see it. He's sitting in the middle of a large, flat, dark expanse. Directly next to him, about 3 feet away, is a white post or pole about 2 inches in diameter, sticking up about 4 to 5 feet out of the stone at an angle. And wrapped around the white rod, tail with rattle on it, hovering and seeming to be ready to start rattling, is what must be a 15-foot long desert diamondback rattlesnake, looking directly at him. Hi, Miku. What's up?
Mom rejected her.
Oh, Mom rejected.
Mom busy.
Ushi, no, you weren't supposed to make his boobs bigger. I'm sorry.
Well, it's done.
Oh my god, cheese, I love it. No, Ushi, the boob request wasn't from the commissioner.
Oh! Why did you say so, Boats?
I didn't realize you were actually doing it.
I'm busy, I can't look.
It's perfect, says Cypress.
Alright, if Cypress is cool with it.
It's fine. I'm sorry, I'm too busy. We're all busy. We're all fighting Miku.
It's true. We're out here fighting for our lives. There's no time to think about the proper size for the boobs.
Exactly.
I like 'em big. I like 'em chunky.
I'm sorry, Cypress. You just said okay.
I was laughing so hard.
I don't know, it sounded like a Cypress request.
It's a fun story for the commission now.
Yes.
Alright, so we met a snake. Yeah, big snake. He stares at the snake in shock. He doesn't have the energy to get up and run away. He doesn't have any energy to crawl away. So This is it, his final resting place. No matter what happens, he's not going to be able to move from this spot. Well, at least dying from a bite from this monster would be quicker than dying of thirst. I mean, you're already at that stage of thirst where I feel like they're both going to be an egg in this death.
True.
I think the dying of thirst for days in the desert, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. That's the hard part. You've already done the hard part of dying from thirst.
True.
You're into the hallucination part.
That seems like the fun part.
Yeah. He'll face his end like a man. He struggles to sit up a little straighter. The snake keeps watching him. He lifts one hand and waves it in front of the snake's direction feebly. The snake watches the hand for a moment, then goes back to watching the man, looking into his eyes. Maybe the snake has no interest in biting him? It hadn't rattled yet. Well, that was a good sign. Maybe he wasn't going to die of a snake bite after all. He then remembered that he'd looked up when he'd reached the center here because he thought he heard a voice. He was still very woozy. He was likely going to pass out soon. I love how often they're just like, it's gonna happen.
He's totally gonna pass out.
Stop, you were so aggressive. I'm getting headbutted by Miku, like, really hard. It's because her head's itchy, probably. She's like, you're best at squishing it down.
Give me the squishies.
The sun still beat down on him, even though he was now on the cool stone. He still didn't have anything to drink, but maybe he had actually heard a voice. The stone didn't look natural, nor did that white post sticking up out of the stone. Someone had to have built this. Maybe they were still nearby. Maybe that was who he talked. Maybe that's who talked to him. And maybe the snake was even their pet. And that's why it wasn't biting. They were still nearby. Oh my god, get your asshole out of my face.
Sorry, I'll stop.
Thank you. Stop, Miku, stop. You're too much.
Miku.
Maybe that's what talked to him. Maybe the snake was even their pet, and that's why it wasn't biting him. Oh, they just pasted that twice somehow.
Oh.
He tries to clear his throat to say hello, but his throat is too dry. All that comes out is coughing and wheezing. The Pokemon. There is no way he's going to be able to talk without a drink. He feels his pocket, and the bottle with the wiper fluid is still there. He shakily pulls out the bottle, almost losing his balance and falling on his back in the process. This isn't good. He doesn't have much time left. By this reckoning, before he passes out. He doesn't have much time left, guys.
He doesn't have much time.
He gets the lid off the bottle, manages to get his bottle to his lips, and pours some fluid in his mouth. He sloshes it around and then swallows. He coughs a little. His throat feels better. Maybe he can talk now. He tries again, ignoring the snake. He turns to look around him, hoping to spot the owner of the place, and croaks out, "Hello? Is there anyone here?" He hears from his side, "Greetings. What is it that you want?" Yes, no, needs to die already, SMH. Rattlesnake death is nasty. This guy never gets a name, right? Protag? I don't remember.
I don't think so.
He's dead? You think he's dead?
Oh yeah, what's chat's predictions? If you know, don't say nothing.
He hears from his side, "Greetings, what is it you want?" He turns his head back towards the snake. That's where the sound seemed to come from. The only thing he can think of is that there must be a speaker hidden under the snake, or maybe built to that post. He decides to try and ask for help. "Please," he croaks, suddenly feeling dizzy. "I'd love to not be thirsty anymore. I've been a long time without water. Can you help me?" Looking in the direction of the snake, hoping to see where the voice was coming from this time, he is shocked to see the snake rear back, open its mouth, and speak. He hears it say, as the dizziness overtakes him and he falls forward, face first onto the stone. Very well, coming up. A piercing pain shoots through his shoulder. Suddenly, he is awake. He spits up. He sits up.
He spits up.
And grabs his shoulder, wincing at the throbbing pain. He's momentarily disoriented, and he looks around, and then he remembers. The crawl across the sand, the dark area of stone, the snake. He sees the snake, still wrapped around the tilted white pole, still looking at him. He's having a fever dream or something from the drug. He's drugged to hell, methinks. Got laced at a party or something. Your name needs to die or something. Oh. Ow, ow, ow.
Oh.
Sorry, she just reached at her paw and just grabbed her claws into my knee.
That's messed up, Miku.
She's being a little freako. He reaches up and feels his shoulder where it hurts. It feels slightly wet. He pulls his finger away and looks at them. Blood. He feels his shoulder again. His shirt has what feels like 2 holes in it. 2 puncture holes. They match up with the 2 aching spots of pain on his shoulder. He's been bitten by the snake. I need to get a drink of water.
Hydrate. Everyone hydrate.
Miku freak Suna.
True.
Sune. The pets are always so upset with me when I adjust in my spot.
Yes.
They're like, what the hell? I was sitting there. I was using your ass as my pillow, and you moving it is very offensive to me. Laced wiper fluid. Too dehydrated to remember his name. I don't think he dies. I left a permanent mark on someone else's commission. I can't believe this. I thank you for it, says Cypress. It was me and you working together, Himiko.
It's true. I trusted you, Bones.
I'm sorry. I thought it was in a joking enough tone.
No. No. It's okay.
Partners in crime. Soda. Does soda count as hydration? Yes.
Yeah.
It's better than nothing.
True. If it has water, it can hydrate you.
Tell that to the ocean.
Ocean? Wait, would that solve it if I told the ocean?
Yeah, Ursula, solve it.
Okay. I gotta scream really loud so the ocean hears me. I'm pretty far away.
Okay,
No.
okay, that's the joke. Joke's done.
I'm not gonna yell.
Alright, so he's been bit by the snake. Snake.
The snake.
It'll feel better in a minute. He looks up. It's the snake talking. He hadn't dreamed it. Suddenly he notices he's not dizzy anymore. More importantly, he's not thirsty anymore at all. Have I died? Is this the afterlife? Why are you biting me in the afterlife? Sorry about that, but I had to bite you, says the snake. That's the way I work. It all comes through the bite. Think of it as a natural medicine. You bit me to help me? Why aren't I thirsty anymore? Did you give me a drink before you bit me? How did I drink enough while unconscious to not be thirsty anymore? I haven't had a drink for over 2 days. Well, except for windshield wiper fluid. Hold it. How in the world does a snake talk? Are you real? Are you some sort of Disney animation? Yes, I'm a Disney snake.
It's true.
Ushi's got a solvent the ocean. Spank. Your name is so dense, Lamau. He is. Ow, ow! Don't grab my ass again!
Oh no.
She is just trying to grab chunks of my ass.
Leave his ass alone.
Turn my ass into cat chunks.
Narr.
Oh my goodness, you have a very crusty ear right now. Crusty wusty. Crusty crab. Crusty cat. No, says the snake. I am real. As real as you or anyone is. Anyway, I didn't give you a drink. I bit you. That's how it works. It's what I do. I bite. I have no hands to give you a drink, even if I had water just sitting around here. The man sat stunned for a minute. Here he was, sitting in the middle of the desert on a strange stone that should be hot but wasn't, talking to a snake that could talk back and had just bitten him. And he felt better. Not great, he was still starving and exhausted, but much better. He was no longer thirsty. He started to sweat again, but only slightly. It felt hot in the sun, but it was starting to get lower in the sky, and the cool stone beneath him was a relief. He could notice now that he was no longer dying of thirst. I might suggest that we take care of that methanol you now have in your system with the next request, continued the snake. I can guess why you drank it, but I'm not sure how much you drank, or how much methanol was left in the wiper fluid. That stuff is nasty. It'll make you go blind in a day or two if you drank enough of it. Next request? Said the man. He put his hand back on his hurting shoulder and backed away from the snake a little. That's the way it works. If you like, that is, the snake explained. You get 3 requests. Call them wishes if you wish. The snake grinned at his own joke. That wasn't the joke. That's a sub-joke within the joke.
Yeah. Keep up.
And the man drew back a little further from the show of fangs. There are rules, the snake continued. The first request is free. The second requires an agreement of secrecy. The third requires a binding of responsibility. The snake looks at the man seriously. By the way, the snake says suddenly, my name is Nathan. Old Nathan. Samuel used to call me that. He gave me my name. Before that, most of the Bound used to call me Snake. But that got old, and Samuel wouldn't stand for it. He said that anything that could talk needed a name, and he was big on names. So you can call me Nate if you wish. Again, the snake grinned. Sorry if I don't offer a shake, but I think you can understand. My shake sounds somewhat threatening. The snake gave his rattle a little shake. That's also not the joke.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god, I thought it sounded familiar. No spoiling.
No spoiling.
Snate. Snate. Gonna drink the blinker fluid? Yeah.
Snate.
I almost forgot about Snate. I know. We remember 3 years ago. His name is Jack. Wait. My name is Jack. Oh, we got a name for the guy is Jack. My name is Jack, said the man, trying to absorb all of this. Jack Sampson.
Damn.
Can I ask you a question? Jack says suddenly. What happened to the poison, in your bite? It's called venom? Why aren't I dying now? How did you do that? What do you mean by that's how you work? Oh my god. Jack is so dense.
He's really dumb.
Straight up Jack in it. We really forgot the bro's name. We did. Stop. We're not cuddling.
We're cuddling.
Go cuddle Lear. He ran away. Everyone I cuddle leaves. And go harass Do not go harass Matika.
Leave her alone.
Do not harass your mom either.
Leave me alone. Ow.
She's yelling at Ursula.
She's a cuddle.
That's more than one question, grins Nate. But I'll still try to answer them all. First, yes, you can ask me a question. The snake's grin gets wider. Second, the poison is in you. It changed you. You now no longer need to drink. And that's what you asked for. Or, well, technically, you asked to not be thirsty anymore. But the anymore is such a vague term, I decided to make it permanent. Now, as long as you live, you shouldn't need to drink much at all. Your body will conserve water very efficiently. You should be able to get enough just from the food you eat. But like a creature of the much like a creature of the desert, you've been changed. The third question, Nate continues, you are still dying. Besides the effects of the methanol in your system, you're a man, and men are mortal. In your current state, I give you no more than about another 50 years. Assuming you get out of this desert alive, that is. Nate seems vastly amused by his own humor, and continued his wide grin.
He loves these sub-jokes.
He really does. It's such a Faria type joke. Immortal jokes. Goddamn genie snakes. Gakes. Snake the gake. Nate is a real one. A genie would find a stupid loophole. For real.
True.
Nate was like, okay, how do I make this like a good one? As for the fourth question, Nate said, looking with a more serious, as far as Jack could tell. Looking more serious. Okay. As Jack was now working on the ability to read talking snake emotions from snake facial features. Okay. First, you have to agree to make a second request and become bound by secrecy, or I can't tell you. Wait, joked Jack. Isn't this where you say you could tell me, but you'd have to kill me? I thought that was implied. Nate continued to look serious. Yeah. Jack leaned back a little as he remembered again that he was talking to a 15-foot poisonous reptile. Venomous. I feel like I did this the first time I read it too.
Probably.
With a reputation for having a nasty temper. So, what is this bound by secrecy stuff? And can you really stop the effects of the methanol? Jack thought for a second. And what do you mean methanol, anyway? I thought these days they used ethanol in wiper fluid, and just to denature it. They may. I don't really know, said Nate. I haven't gotten out in a while. Maybe they do. All I know is that I smell methanol on your breath and on that bottle in your pocket. And the blue color of the liquid when you pulled out the drink, let me guess that it was wiper fluid. I assume that they still color wiper fluid blue? Yeah, they do, said Jack. I figured, replied Nate. As for the bound to secrecy, with the fulfillment of your next request, you will be bound to say nothing about me, this place, or any of the information I will tell you after that. When you decide to go back to your kind, you won't be allowed to talk about me, write about me, use sign language, charades, or even act in a way that will lead someone to guess correctly about me. You'll be bound to secrecy. Of course, I'll also ask that you promise not to give me away, and as I'm guessing that you're a man of your word, you'll never test the binding anyway, so you won't notice, Nate said, the last part, with utter confidence. Need more liquid.
Hydrate.
Snacial features, yes. When writing dialogue, make sure your characters are always answering 3 questions in one line.
Yes.
I appreciate it more for how it pads out everything. Triple entendre. Good point. Yeah, there's lots of writing advice you can get from this. You have 30 minutes left.
Okay.
We're not even halfway through the story.
It's a long joke.
Jack, who had always prided himself on being a man of his word, felt a little nervous at this. Hey Nate, who are you? How did you know that? Are you, omniscient or something? Well, Jack, said Nate sadly, I can't tell you that, unless you make a second request. Nate looked away for a minute, then looked back. Well, okay, said Jack. What is this about a second request? What can I ask for? Are you allowed to tell me that? Sure, Nate brightened. You're allowed to ask for changes to yourself. They're like wishes, but they can only affect you. Oh, and before you ask, I can't give you immortality, or omniscience, or omnipresence for that matter, though I might be able to make you gaseous, and yet remain alive, and then you could spread through the atmosphere and sort of be omnipresent. But what good would that be? You still would be omniscient. You still wouldn't be omniscient, and thus still could only focus on one thing at a time. Not very useful, at least in my opinion. Nate stopped when he realized Jack was staring at him. Well, anyway, Nate continued, I'd probably suggest giving you a permanent good health. It would negate the methanol now in your system. You'd be immune to poisons and disease, and you tend to live a very long time, barring accidents, of course. And you'll even have a tendency to recover from accidents as well. It always seems like a good choice for a request to me. Nate is just lonely. Yeah. I love Nate.
He's just so hyped to talk to somebody.
He's a little chatty Cathy.
Yeah.
Cure the methanol poisoning, huh? And keep me healthy for a long time? That doesn't sound bad at all. And it has to be a request about a change to me? I can't be rich, right? Because that's not really a change to me. Right, nodded Nate. Could I ask to be a genius or permanently healthy? And permanently healthy? Jack asked, hopefully. That would take 2 requests, Jack. Yeah, I figured so, said Jack. But I could ask to be a genius. I could become the smartest scientist in the world, or maybe the best athlete. Well, I could make you very smart, admitted Nate. But that wouldn't necessarily make you the best scientist in the world. Or I could make you very athletic, but it wouldn't necessarily make you the best athlete either. You've heard the saying that 99% of genius is hard work. Well, there's some truth to that. I can give you the talent, but I can't make you work hard. It all depends on what you decide to do with it. Okay, I think I understand. And I get a third request after this one? Maybe, said Nate. It depends on what you decide. There are more rules for the third request that I can only tell you about after the second request. You know how it goes. Nate looked like he'd shrug if he had shoulders. Hi, Victoria.
Hello.
There's people on YouTube today. Yeah. What did we read? We're reading that one joke? Yes, we are reading the one joke. Snolders. Yeah. Okay, well, I'd rather not be blind in a day or two, and permanent health doesn't sound bad. So then consider my second request official. Do I need to sign in blood or something? No, said Nate. Just hold out your hand, heel, Nate grinned, or whatever part you want me to bite. I have to bite you again. Like I said, that's how it works. The poison, you know? Nate said apologetically. Jack winced a little, and he felt his shoulder where the last bite was. Hey, it didn't hurt anymore. Just like Nate said. That made Jack feel better about the biting business. But still, standing still while a 15-foot snake sunk its fangs into you. There's no continuation to that. Jack stood up, ignoring how good it felt to be able to stand again, and the hunger starting to gnaw at his stomach. Jack tried to decide where he wanted to get bit. Despite knowing that it wouldn't hurt for long, Jack knew it wasn't going to be easy. "Hey Jack," Nate suddenly said, looking past Jack towards the dunes behind him. "Is that someone else coming up over there?" Jack spun around and looked. Who else could be out here in the middle of nowhere? Did they bring food? Wait a minute. There was nobody over there. Was Nate? Jack let out a bellow and felt the two fangs sink into his rear end through his jeans. He bit his ass.
He bit his ass.
It's like Miku.
Yeah.
Man, imagine you never get to feel the joy of chugging water at 3 a.m. ever again. Damn.
Oh.
But at least you didn't die.
That is true. Not dying is pretty poggies.
This is gorgeous. I agree.
Okay.
Jack sat down carefully, favoring his more tender buttock. I would have decided eventually, Nate. I was just thinking about it. You didn't have to hoodwink me like that. I've been doing this a long time, Jack, said Nate confidently. You humans have a hard time sitting still and letting a snake bite you, especially one my size. And besides, admit it, it's only been a couple of minutes and it already doesn't hurt, does it? That's because of the health benefits with this one. I told you that you'd heal quickly now. Yeah, well, still, said Jack. It's the principle of the thing, and nobody likes to be bitten on the butt. Well... Couldn't you have gotten my calf or something? More meat in the typical human butt, replied Nate, and less chance to you accidentally kick me or move at the last second. Yeah, right. So, tell me all the wonderful secrets that I now am qualified to hear, answered Jack. Okay, said Nate. Do you want to ask questions first, or do you want me to just start talking? Just talk, said Jack. I'll sit here and try not to think about food. We could go try and rustle up some food for you first, if you like, answered Nate. Hey, you didn't tell me you had food around here, Nate. Jack jumped up. What do we have? Am I in walking distance of a town, or could you magically whip up food along with your powers? Jack was almost shouting with excitement. His stomach had been growling for hours. I was thinking more like we could flush something out of this hole and bite. I could flush something out of this hole and bite it for you, and you could skin it and eat it, assuming you have a knife, that is, replied Nate, with a grin that Jack was starting to get used to. Ugh. Said Jack, sitting back down. I think I'll pass. I can last a little longer before I get desperate enough to eat a desert rat or whatever else you find here.
He's been walking around for like 3 days.
And there's nothing to burn. I'd have to eat it raw, so no thanks. Just hog. I mean, you just have a magical snake to solve his problems eventually here.
That is true.
You're a little less desperate at this point.
That's true.
Oh my god, Jack, what a wet blanket. That's true. He should have eaten the rat just because.
Eat the rat.
Eat the rat raw. I guess he can't get sick from it.
Yeah.
Yeah, eat it raw.
Eat it raw. For the story.
Do it for the bit.
Yeah.
Mr. Dents. Right? I can't believe I'm reading this again.
I can.
It's been an hour.
My goodness.
Ugh. Ugh, said Jack, sitting back down. I think I'll pass. I can last a little longer before... Okay, yeah. Okay, replied Nate, still grinning. But I better hurry before you start thinking of me as food. Nate reared back a little, looking around for a second, and then continued. You, Jack, are sitting in the middle of the Garden of Eden. Jack looked around the sands and dunes, and then looked back at Nate skeptically. Well, that's the best I can figure it anyway, Jack, said Nate. Stand up and look at the symbol on the rock there. Nate gestured around the dark stone they were both sitting on with his nose. Oh, he's gesturing with his nose. Okay. Jack stood up and looked. The carved into the stone was a bas relief. Was a representation of a large tree. The angled pole that Nate was wrapped around was coming out of the trunk of the tree. Right below the main branches left the trunk to reach out across one stone. It was all very well done. It looked more like a tree had been reduced to almost 2 dimensions and embedded in the stone than it did like a carving. Jack walked around, looking at the details in the fading light of the setting sun. He wished he'd looked at it while the sun was higher in the sky. Wait, the sun was setting. That meant he was going to have to spend another night out here. Arg!
Arg.
Jack looked out across the desert a little bit, and then came back and stood next to Nate. In all the excitement, I almost forgot, Nate, said Jack. Which way is it back to town? And how far? I'm eventually going to have to head back. I'm not sure I'll be able to survive by eating raw desert critters for long. And even if I can, I'm not sure I'll want to. It's about 30 miles that way, Nate pointed with his rattle on his tail this time. As far as Jack could tell, it was a direction at right angles to the way he was going when he was crawling here. But that's 30 miles by the way the crows fly. It's about 40 by way of a man's walk. You should be able to do it in about half a day with your improved endurance if you head out early tomorrow, Jack. Jack looked out the way the snake had pointed for a few seconds more, then sat back down. It was getting dark. Not much he could do about heading out right now. And besides, Nate was just about to get to the interesting stuff. Garden of Eden, as best as you can figure it? Oh my goodness, we went on a little detour there for a bit. A right angle from where he was walking. Just say perpendicular, for crying out loud. Tangents for real. We love tangents. Wait, a snake in the Garden of Eden? Not a good sign? Literally the first major event in the Bible is the devil as a snake. No, he's fine. He's fine.
It's okay. It's okay.
We loved Nate, okay? Well, yeah, best as I and Samuel could figure it anyways, said Nate. He figured the story just got a little mixed up. See? You know, the snake in the tree offering temptations, making bargain, that kind of stuff? But he could never figure out how the Hebrews found out about this spot from across the ocean. He worried about that for a while. Garden of Eden, huh? Said Jack. How long have you been here, Nate? No idea, really, replied Nate. A long time. It never occurred to me to count the years until recently. By then, of course, it was too late. But I do remember when the whole place was green, so I figure it's been 1,000 years at least. So, are you the snake that tempted Eve? Said Jack. Beats me, said Nate. Maybe I can't remember if the first one of your... Wait, maybe I can't remember if the first one of your kind that I talked to was female or not. I never got a name. But it could have been. And I suppose she could have considered my offer to grant requests a temptation, though I've rarely had refusals. Well, how did you... I forgot all this part.
Oh, really? This is the part I remember.
Well, how did you get here then? And why... I think I was just going loopy at this point. We are halfway through. I think we're a little over halfway now. Well, how did you get here then? And why is it that white... Why is it that... I almost heard white people. Why is it that the white people... Why is it that white pole stuck out of the stone there? Dad left me here, or I assume it was my dad. It was another snake, much bigger than I was back then. I remember talking to him, but I don't remember if it was in a language or some other kind of understanding what he wanted. But one day, he brought me to the stone, told me about it, asked me to do something for him. I talked it over with him for a while, then agreed, and I've been here ever since. What is this place? Said Jack. And what did he ask you to do? Well, you see, this pole here sticking out of the stone, Nate loosened his coils around the tilted pole and showed Jack where it descended into the stone. The pole was tilted about a 45-degree angle and seemed to enter the stone in an 18-inch slot cut into the stone. Jack leaned over and looked. The slot was dark, and the pole went down into it as far as Jack could see in the dim light. Jack reached out to touch the pole, but Nate was suddenly in the way. Jack, you're so dense, Garden of Eden. Come on, brother, please. Nate the snake? Nate the snake. You can't touch it yet, Jack, said Nate. Why not? I haven't explained it to you yet, replied Nate. Well, it kind of looks like a lever or something. You'd push it that way, and it would move into the slot. Yep, that's what it is, replied Nate. What does it do? Asked Jack. End the world? Oh no, said Nate. Nothing drastic. It just ends humanity. I call it the lever of doom. For the last few words, Nate had used a deeper ringing voice. Oh, the lever of doom. He tried to look more serious for a few seconds and then gave up and grinned.
This is such like a written by a dad story, you know?
True. Boop the snoot. The original language of the Bible? Hebrews? Nate continued to grin. A lever to end humanity? Asked Jack. What in the world is that for? Why would you need to end humanity? Well, replied Nate, I get the idea that maybe humanity was an experiment, or maybe the big guy just thought that if humanity started going really bad, there should be a way to end it. I'm not really sure. All I know are the rules and the guesses that Samuel and I had about why it's here. I didn't think to ask back when I started here. Rules? What rules? Asked Jack. The rules are that I can't tell anybody about it or let them touch it, unless they agree to be bound to the secrecy by bite. And that only one human can be bound in that way at a time. That's it, explained Nate. Jack looked somewhat shocked. You mean that I could pull the lever now? You'd let me end humanity? Yep, replied Nate. If you want to. Nate looked at Jack carefully. Do you want to, Jack? No, said Jack, stepping a little further back from the lever. Why in the world would anybody want to end humanity? It'd take a psychotic to want to do that. Or worse, a suicidal psychotic.
Okay.
It's me and Charlie when we get together.
Oh,
because it would kill him too, wouldn't it? Yep, replied Nate, being as he'd be a human too. Has anyone ever seriously considered it? Asked Nate. Any of those bound to secrecy, that is? Well, of course. I think they've all seriously considered it at one time or another. Being given that kind of responsibility makes you sit down and think. or so I am told. Samuel considered it several times. He'd often get disgusted with humanity, come out here and just hold the lever for a while.
Jeez!
But he never pulled it, or you wouldn't be here. Nate grinned some more. Hell nah. Dad's first joke. Nate is awesome. We do love Nate. I forgot how much we love Nate. Leave us psychotics alone. That's fair.
So true.
You should read one of your own books during the stream sometime. I should.
Should.
Sorry. Pretty mouth.
No, not that one.
Poor Cypress has this going over their commission.
I'm sorry, Cypress.
I mean, I guess it's better than the scary stories.
That's true.
Hello.
Hello.
Hi.
Hey, Moon. Just sitting there holding the lever. Oh my god, that's crazy. Jack sat down well back from the lever. He looked thoughtful and puzzled at the same time. After a bit, he said, "So this makes me the judge of humanity? I get to decide whether they keep going or just end? Me?" "That seems to be it," agreed Nate. "What kind of criteria do I use to decide?" said Jack. "How do I make this decision? Am I supposed to decide if they're good? Too many of them are bad? That they're just going the wrong way? Is there a set of rules for that?" "Nope," replied Nate. "You pretty much just have to decide on your own. It's up to you. However you want to decide it. I guess that you're just supposed to know." "Well, what if I get mad at someone? Like a girl dumps me and I feel horrible. Couldn't I make a mistake?" Yeah, Jack does not seem like he's ready for this.
This is not the man we want.
How do I know if...
I remember 56 hours ago when we first started this joke. Good times, we were so young back then.
Yeah.
Remember that.
How do I know that I won't screw it up? Protested Jack. Nate gave him a snake-like shrug again. "You don't. You just have to try your best, Jack." Jack sat there for a while, staring off into the desert that was rapidly getting darker, chewing on a fingernail. Suddenly, Jack turned around and looked at the snake. "Nate, was Samuel the one bound to this before me?" "Yep," replied Nate. "He was a good guy. Talked to me a lot. Taught me to read and bought me books." Oh, I forgot about that. "I think I still have a good pile of them buried in the sand around here somewhere. I still miss him. He died a few months ago."
Oh,
Sounds-
so recent.
"Sounds like a good guy," agreed Jack. "Did he handle that? How did he handle this? When you first told him, what did he do?" "Well," said Nate, "he sat down for a while, thought about it for a bit, and then asked me some questions. Much like you're doing." "What did he ask you about, if you're allowed to tell me?" "He asked me about the third request." "Aha!" It was Jack's turn to grin. "And what did he tell you?" "I told him the rules for the third request. That to get the third request, you have to agree to this whole thing. That if it ever comes to the point that you really think humanity should be ended, that you'll come here and end it. You won't avoid it. You won't wimp out." Nate looked serious again. "And you'll be bound to it too, Jack." Jack looked back into the darkness for a while. Nate watched him, waiting. "Nate," continued Jack quietly, eventually, "what did Samuel ask for his third request?" Nate sounded like he was grinning again, and he replied also quietly, "Wisdom, Jack. He asked for wisdom, as much as I could give him." "Okay." Jack suddenly standing up and facing towards Nate. "Give it to me." Nate looked at Jack's backside. "Give you what, Jack?" "Give me that wisdom. The same stuff that Samuel asked for. If it helped him, maybe it'll help me too." Jack turned his head to look back over his shoulder at Nate. You guys have got to me. "It did help him, right?" He said it did, replied Nate, but he seemed a little quieter afterwards, like he had a lot to think about. Well, I can see that, said Jack, so give it to me. Jack turned to face away from Nate again, bent over slightly and tensed up. Nate watched Jack tense up with a little exasperation. If he bit Jack now, Jack would likely jump out of his skin and maybe hurt them both. You remember that you'll be bound to destroy humanity if it ever looks like it needs it, right, Jack? Asked Nate, shifting position. Yeah, I got that, replied Jack, eyes squeezed tightly and body tense, not noticing the change in the direction of Nate's voice. And, continued Nate from a new position, do you remember that you'll turn bright purple and grow big horns and extra eyes? Yeah. Hey, wait a minute, said Jack, opening his eyes, straightening up and turning around. Purple? He didn't see Nate there. With the moonlight, Jack could only see the lever extended up from the slot in the rock without the snake wrapped around it. Jack heard from behind him Nate's "just kidding" right before he felt the now familiar piercing pain, this time on his other buttock.
Oh, Nate.
Classic such a card.
Classic.
Give me that wisdom. Puts out hand it over. Jack is so stupid. Well, now he's going to be stupid and wise.
Damn. This is not who I want to be safeguarding humanity.
He's not safeguarding it. He's judging it.
I don't like it. This is not the guy.
Jack sat at the edge of the dark zone in the rapidly cooling air, his feet extending out into the sand. He stared out into the darkness, listening to the wind stir the sand, occasionally rubbing his butt where he'd been recently bitten. Nate had left for a little while, had come back with a desert rodent-shaped bulge somewhere in his middle, and was now wrapped back around the lever with his tongue flicking out into the desert night air, and the only sign that he was still awake. Occasionally, Jack, with his toes absent-mindedly digging the sand while he thought, would ask Nate questions without turning around. Nate, do accidents count? Nate lifted his head a little bit. What do you mean? Jack tilted his head back, like he was looking at the stars. You know, accidents. If I accidentally fall on the lever without meaning to, does it still wipe out humanity? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it does, Jack. I'd suggest you be careful about that if you start feeling wobbly, said Nate with some amusement. A little later, does it have to be me that pulls the lever? Asked Jack. That's the rule, Jack. No one else can pull it, answered Nate. No, Jack shook his head. I meant, does it have to be my hand? Could I pull the leather with a rope tied around it, or just push it with a stick or throw a rock? Yeah, those should work, replied Nate, though I'm not sure how complicated you could get. Samuel thought about trying to build some kind of remote control for it once, but gave up. Everything he'd build would be gone the next sunrise if it was touching the stone or over it. I told him that in the past others that had been bound had tried to bury the lever so they wouldn't be tempted to pull it, but every time the stones or sand or whatever had disappeared. Wow, said Jack. Cool. Jack leaned back until his elbows kept him off the stone, looking into the sky. Oh, I can visualize it now. Nate, how long did Samuel live? One of his wishes was for health too, right, Jack? Yes, replied Nate. He lived to 167, Jack. Wow, 167 years? That's almost 140 more years. That's almost 140 more years. I'll live as long if I live as long. Do you know what he died of, Nate? He died of getting tired of living, Jack. Damn. Nate was sounding somewhat sad. Jack turned his head to look at Nate in the starlight. Nate looked back. Samuel knew he wasn't going to be able to stay in society. He figured that they'd eventually see him still alive and start questioning it, so he decided that he'd have to disappear after a while. He faked his death once, but changed his mind. He decided it was too early and he could stay for a little longer. He wasn't very fond of mankind, but he liked the attention, most of the time anyway. His daughter and then his wife dying almost did him in, though. He didn't stay in society much longer after that. He eventually came out here to spend time talking to me and thinking about pulling the lever. A few months ago, he told me he'd had enough. It was his time. And then he just died? Asked Jack. Nate shook his head a little. He made his fourth request, Jack. There's only one thing you can ask for your fourth request. That's the last bite. After a bit, Nate continued. After a bit, Nate continued. He told me he was tired and that it was his time. He assured me that someone new would show up soon, like they always had. After another pause, Nate finished. Samuel's body disappeared off the stone with the sunrise. Jeez, forgot this part. You start forgetting it's a joke. You're like, what? I remember us starting to get invested.
Yes.
Hi, Oyasumi. Me
Hello.
when I just died. Wow, he sure seems wise. How did we forget about this? I don't remember. It was crazy by this point in the story.
Oh. Oh. I thought I lost it. I was like, no. Oh, I'm done.
Damn.
Oh.
We're almost done the story.
No way.
We are.
Really?
Yeah, we're over a quarter. I think we have like a fifth left.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. We're gonna make it through.
There you go, Cypress and Airborne. I hope you like it.
It's so pretty.
I'm sorry I wasn't able to put characters in the background, but they're there off screen.
Yeah. What would you do if someone exploded for you? Die. Die in the explosion.
Yeah, I'd probably die.
Manika's going into the little bed.
Oh, baby. I love when you can just see her tongue.
Jack lay back down and looked at the sky, leaving Nate alone with his memories. It was a long time until Jack's breathing evened out into sleep. Jack woke with the sunrise the next morning. He was a little chilled with the morning desert air, but overall he was feeling pretty good. Well, except for his stomach was grumbling and he wasn't willing to eat raw desert rat. So, after getting directions to town from Nate, making sure he knew how to get back, and reassuring Nate that he'd be back soon, Jack started the long walk back to town. With his new health and Nate's good directions, he made it back easily. Jack caught a bus back to the city and showed up for work the next day, a little worse for wear, and with a story about getting lost in the desert and walking back out. Within a couple of days, Jack had talked to a friend with a tow truck into going back into the desert with him to fetch the SUV. They found it after a couple of hours of searching and towed it back without incident. Jack was careful not to even look in the direction of Nate's lever, though their path back didn't come within sight of it. Before the next weekend, Jack had gone to a couple of stores, including a bookstore, and had gotten his SUV back from the mechanic with a warning to avoid any more joyriding in the desert on Saturday. On Saturday, Jack headed back to see Nate. Jack parked a little way out of the small town near Nate, loaded up his new backpack with camping gear and things he was bringing for Nate, and then started walking. He figured that walking would leave the least trail, and he knew that while not many people camped in the desert, it wasn't unheard of, and shouldn't really raise suspicions. Jack had brought more books for Nate, recent books, magazines, newspapers, some things that would catch Nate up with what was happening in the world, others that were just good books to read. He spent the weekend with Nate and then headed out again, telling Nate that he'd be back soon, but that he had to do things first. Over 4 months later, Jack was back to see Nate again. This time he had brought a laptop with him, an especially modified laptop. It had a solar recharger, special filters and seals to keep out sand, and a satellite link up, and a special keyboard and joystick that Jack hoped that a 15-foot rattlesnake would be able to use. And it had been hacked to not give out its location to satellite. Damn,
he thought of everything.
He really did. I mean, he is wise.
True. So wise.
Nate discovers Reddit.
No! Don't subject Nate to that.
When I'm done with work, but have 3 hours left. Oh, mood.
Oh no.
Stupid, but you know stuff. Most stupid people don't know it, so I guess you will know you're stupid. Stupid but wise. After that, Jack could email Nate to keep in touch, but still visited him fairly regularly, at least once or twice a year. After the first year, Jack quit his job. For some reason, with the wisdom he'd been given and the knowledge that he could live for over 150 years, working a 9-to-5 job for someone else didn't seem worthwhile anymore. Jack went back to school. Eventually, Jack started writing. Perhaps because of the wisdom, or perhaps because of his new perspective, he wrote well. People liked what he wrote, and he became well known for it. After a time, Jack bought an RV and started traveling the country for book signings and readings.
Damn, that sounds fun.
He's living the dream.
Right?
But he still remembered to drop by and visit Nate occasionally. On one hand, the visits with Nate seemed quieter than usual. Not that Nate had been a fountain of joy lately. Jack's best guess was that Nate was still missing Samuel. Though Jack had tried, he still hadn't been able to replace Samuel in Nate's eyes. Nate had been getting quieter each visit. But on this visit, Nate didn't even speak when Jack walked up to the lever. He nodded at Jack, then went back to staring into the desert. Jack respected Nate's silence, sat down and waited. After a few minutes, Nate spoke. "Jack, I have someone to introduce you to." Jack looked surprised. Someone to introduce me to? Jack looked around, and then looked carefully back at Nate.
"May I take my sister's weave since she stole my penny? Even without permission I will do it."
Don't steal your sister's weave.
Yeah.
2 wrongs don't make a right.
Quick, give him the crown. Trade the crown.
The crown?
Yeah, the crown.
Why did you steal your sister's crown? That's messed up. Give it back.
Anyways, who is the snake going to introduce him to?
You're supposed to take all the money she has.
Give me your money!
Yeah, exactly.
Scony.
Oh no, I lost my place.
No!
It's fine. Oh my god, we're about to meet a great character, guys.
You ready?
Jack looked surprised. Someone to introduce me to? Jack looked around, and then he looked carefully back at Nate. "Is this something to do with the big guy?" No, Nate replied. "It's more personal. I want you to meet my son."
My son.
My son. Nate looked over the nearest sand dune. "Sammy."
Oh my god.
Jack watched as a 4-foot-long desert rattlesnake crawled from behind the dune up the stone base to the lever. "Yo, Jack."
Yo, Jack. I forgot about Yo, Jack.
Said the new, much smaller snake. "Yo, Sammy," replied Jack. Jack looked at Nate. "Named after Samuel, I assume?" Nate nodded. "Jack, I've got a favor to ask you. Could you show Sammy around for me?" Nate unwrapped himself from the lever and slithered over the edge of the stone and looked across the sand. When Samuel first told me about the world and brought me books and pictures, I wished I could go see it. I wanted to see the great forests, the canyons, the cities, even the other deserts, to see if they felt and smelled the same. I want my son to have the chance to see the world before he becomes bound to here like I have been. He's seen it in pictures over the computer that you've brought me, but I hear that it's not the same. That being there is different. I want him to have that. Think you could do that for me, Jack? Jack nodded. This was obviously very important to Nate. So Jack didn't even joke about taking a talking rattlesnake out to see the world. Yeah, I could do that for you, Nate. Is that all you need? Jack could sense that there was something more. Nate looked at Sammy. Sammy looked back at Nate for a second and then said, "Oh, I've got to go pack. Back in a little bit, Jack. Nice to meet you." Sammy slithered back over the dune and out of sight. Nate watched Sammy disappear and then looked at Jack. "Jack, this is my first son." Wait. "Jack, this is my first son. My first offspring through all the years. You don't even want to know what it took for me to find a mate." Nate grinned to himself. "But anyway,
Nate.
I had a son for a reason. I'm tired. I'm ready for it to be over. I needed a replacement." Jack considered this a minute. So you're ready to come see the world? And you want him to watch the lever when you're gone? Nate shook his head. "No, Jack. You're a better guesser than that. You've already figured it out. I'm bound here. There's only one way for me to leave here. And I'm ready. It's my time to die." Jack looked closely at Nate. He could tell Nate had thought about this. Probably for quite a while. Jack had trouble imagining what it would be like to be as old as Nate. But Jack could already tell that in another 100 or 200 years he might be getting tired of life himself. Jack could understand Samuel's decision, and now Nate's. So all Jack said was, "What do you want me to do?" Nate nodded. "Thanks, Jack. I want two things. One, show Sammy around the world. Let him get his fill of it, until he's ready to come back here and take over. Two, give me the fourth request." "I can't just decide to die. Not any more than you can. I won't even die of old age, like you eventually will. Even though it'll take a long time from now. I need to be killed. Sammy is back here. Once Sammy is back here ready to take over, I'll be able to die, and I need you to kill me."
Whoa.
Kill your new friend. Kill your cool snake friend. Snow Trip! Nate turned away to look back at the dune that Sammy had gone behind. I'd say I've even thought about how. Poisons and other drugs won't work on me. I've seen pictures of snakes that were shot. Some of them lived for days. So that's out. So I want you to bring back a sword.
Oh.
Nate turned away.
No, you gotta crush the skull.
Yeah, exactly. Turned away and looked back at the dune Sammy had gone behind. I'd say an axe, but that's somewhat undignified. Putting my head on the ground or a chopping block like that? No, I like a sword. A time-honored way of going out. A
Very
dignified
biblical.
way to die. And most importantly, it should work, even on me. You willing to do that for me, Jack? Nate turned back to Jack. "Yeah, Nate," Jack replied solemnly. "I think I can handle that." Nate nodded. "Good." He turned back towards the dune and shouted, "Sammy, Jack's ready to leave." Then quietly, "Thanks, Jack." That's not the end of it, but I need to go to the washroom.
Holy
You guys can discuss and get ready.
guys, what do you think's gonna happen? What do you think's gonna snappen? Hello, Caleb. Welcome. We're reading the longest joke ever. Snape is so dramatic with his choice of death. I know! A sword? They're gonna freaking mice and bend the snake. Are we serious right now? Maybe. maybe. I wasn't paying attention much. I was with my thoughts for a minute. That's valid. You know what? Sometimes you just gotta be in your thoughts, you know? Oh, thanks, Airborne.
It guy just got here. LMAO. Also, hello, friend.
Hello. Airborne, would you like a minute? Because a membership gets you a minute of drawing. I could draw something in a minute for you if you want. Draw a stick figure? Sure. Would you like any specific characters or anything? Whatever you want. No, we can't do House MD. As if we make it to the goal. You want a highly detailed stick figure? Yeah, because Airborne got a membership.
Oh.
I'll draw Focalor. I know you love Focalor.
Hello.
Oh, let Cypress decide? Cypress, who do you want? You can't lock us out of House MD. I'm sobbing and weeping. Well...
I'm sorry, Ursula's a hater.
I'm a hater. You like the Focalor stick figure?
For even when we were with you, we gave you this rule: the one who is unwilling to work shall not eat. 2 Thessalonians 3:10.
Aw, you lost your crown. The goofiest of Focalors? Alright. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
You got this. Where's the Snape fanfic?
I have watched Hamilton, which is a 2-hour and 40-minute musical 4 times, and now I know every lyric.
Damn. Soon you'll know every word to this beautiful joke and you can tell it to your friends.
Alright, she's got a turtleneck.
Job application. Alright. Jack didn't have anything to say to that, so he waited for Sammy to make it back to the lever, nodded to him, and nodded a final time to Nate. And then he headed into the desert with Sammy following. Over the next several years, Sammy and Jack kept in touch with Nate through email as they went about their adventures. They made a goal of visiting every country in the world
I'm done.
and did a respectable job of it. Sammy had a natural gift for languages, as Jack expected he would, and he even ended up acting as a translator for Jack in a few countries. Jack managed to keep the talking rattlesnake hidden, even so. And by the end, they were nearing the end of their tour of the countries. Sammy had only been spotted a few times, while there were several people that had seen enough to startle them greatly. Nobody had enough evidence to prove anything, and while a few wild rumors and
Yes.
stories followed Jack and Sammy around, nothing ever hit the newspapers or public in general. What?
Sorry, yes, I can definitely make it transparent so you can have it as an emote.
There you go.
Sorry, Bones.
No worry.
No
Is
wonder
this a
you
long
married her.
paragraph?
It is.
We're so close.
We're so close, guys.
We're only like a few spins.
Damn.
We're almost at the end of the joke.
We gotta lock in.
When they finished the tours of countries, Jack suggested that they try some undersea diving. They did. And spelunking. I love the adventures of Jack and the snake.
Jack and Sammy.
They did that too. Sammy finally drew the line at visiting Antarctica. He'd come to realize that Jack was stalling. After talking to his dad about it over email, he figured out that Jack probably didn't want to have to kill Nate. Nate told Sammy that humans could be squeamish about killing friends and acquaintances. So Sammy eventually put his tail down, as he didn't have a foot, and told Jack that it was time. He was ready to go back and take up his duties from his dad. Jack delayed it a little bit more, insisting that they go back to Japan and buy an appropriate sword. And even stretched it a little bit more by getting lessons on how to use the sword. But eventually he learned learned as much as he was like he learned as much as he was likely to without dedicating his life to it, and was definitely competent enough to take the head off of a snake. It was time to head back to see Nate. When they got back to the US, Jack got the old RV out of storage where he and Sammy had left it after their tour of the 50 states. He loaded up Sammy and the sword, and they headed for the desert. When they got to the small town that Jack had been trying to find those years ago, when he'd met Nate, Jack was in a funk. He didn't really feel like walking out into the... He didn't feel like walking all the way out there. Not only that, but he'd forgotten to figure out the travel time correctly, and it was getting late afternoon. They'd either have to spend the night in town and walk out tomorrow, or walk in the dark. As Jack was afraid that if he waited one more night, he might lose his resolve, he decided he'd go ahead to drive the RV out there. It was only going to be this once, and Jack would go back to cover the tracks afterwards. They ought to be able to make it out there by nightfall if they drove, and then they could get it over. Then they could get it over tonight. Jack told Sammy to email Nate that they would be coming as he drove out of sight of the town on the road. They then pulled off the road and headed into the desert. Everything went well until they got to the sand dunes. The suspense. The games are about to begin. I've played these games before. Jack had been nursing the RV along the whole time, over rocks, through creek beds, revving the engine the few times they got stuck. When they came to the dunes, Jack didn't really think about it. He just downshifted and headed up the first one. By the third dune, Jack started to regret that he decided to try driving on the sand. The RV was fishtailing and losing traction. Jack was having to work it up each dune slowly, and was trying to keep from losing control each time they came over the top and slid down the other side. Sammy was coming up to sit in the passenger seat, coiled up and laughing at Jack's driving. As they came up to the top of the fourth dune, the biggest one yet...
His name is Nate the Snake.
The biggest one yet, Jack saw that this was the final dune. The stone, the lever, and somewhere Nate, waiting below. Jack put on the brakes, but he'd gone a little too far. The RV started slipping down the other side. Jack tried to turn the wheel, but he didn't have enough traction. He pumped the brakes, no response. They started sliding down the hill, faster and faster.
Oh no.
Jack felt a shock go through him as he suddenly realized that they were headed towards the lever. He looked down. The RV was directly on course for it. If Jack didn't do something, the RV would hit it. He was about to end humanity.
Hold on, Bones.
I know.
Queen Boudica from the anime Radiant. She's holding her staff, giving off big, I'm going to crush you, energy.
Damn. Thank you, Ink.
Ink edging everyone. He was about to end humanity. Jack steered more frantically, trying to get traction. It still wasn't working. The dune was too steep, the sand too loose. In a split second, Jack realized that his only chance would be if he hit the stone around the lever. He should have the traction on the stone for just a second before he hit the lever. He wouldn't have time to stop, but he could steer away. Jack took a grip on the steering wheel and tried to turn the RV a little bit. Every little bit would help. He'd have to time his turn just right. The RV got to the bottom of the dune, sliding at an amazing speed in the sand. Just before they reached the stone, Jack looked across and checked that they were still headed for the lever. They were, but Jack noticed something else that he hadn't seen from the top of the dune. Nate wasn't wrapped around the lever. He was off to the side of the lever, but still on the stone, waiting for them. The problem was, he was waiting on the same side of the lever that Jack had picked to steer towards to avoid the lever. The RV was already starting to drift.
Oh.
My players requested an NPC from my campaign, and I must oblige. Her name is Catriona.
Oh, damn. Thank you, Space.
Thank you, Space. The RV was already starting to drift, that there was that way in its mad rush across the sand, and there was no way that Jack was going to be able to go around the lever to the other side. Jack had an instant realization. He was either going to have to hit the lever or run over Nate. He glanced to Sammy and saw that Sammy realized the same thing. Jack took a firmer grip on the steering wheel as the RV ran up on the stone. Shouting to Sammy as he pulled the steering wheel, "Better Nate than lever," he ran over the snake. The end.
It's a really good joke.
Varia's laughing at it too.
She thinks it's hilarious. Ha ha ha.
We did it.
We did it. We did the longest joke ever.
I love all these guys. Oh. The whole joke was that. I expected more. That was the joke.
That was the joke.
It was hilarious. Weezer, thank you for all timing your donos for this moment.
Yes, it was so good.
We did it. Nate the snake. Also, hi Caleb. I didn't notice you were there. Someone should adapt this joke into a comic. For real.
Right?
I would love this joke as a comic.
He's so good.
We should make a group effort to turn this into a comic.
Oh my god. What if it's like everyone draws one panel?
Or a page.
Yeah.
That's, yeah.
Spaghetti dear dear pug.
Deer pog.
Deer pog.
They want a deer pog.
Oh, a deer pog?
Yeah, they want Bonzu.
Okay, I could make a deer pog. Hold on. I have to put Beeps to bed.
Hey.
And then I will come back and I will work on...
I'd be willing to do that.
Delicious.
I wish I wasn't broke. Who made the joke? I don't know. We should adapt it. It's a fan comic. Ink absolutely dominates these commission streams. Slay. I can't believe Ink gave in. Said Dojin. It is. Yeah, it was made as like an analysis study. Turns out someone problematic made it, and our lives are ruined. Yeah, but we're reclaiming it. the rationale was I originally had 2-hour commissions, but changed to 1. Oh. So really it's still 1. Oh, okay, okay. Give me your dog? Which one? There's 2 on screen right now. Slay the Princess is going to have a 2-hour one next season. Alright. Hand 1 over. Do you guys want to pet the dogs? I'll come over and pet the dogs. Actually, I was supposed to give the dogs treats because we got to, our goal. We got to 1,000, so I'm supposed to give the dogs peanut butter. I have a 2-hour one next season, so do I, Ink. Oh my goodness. My dog becomes autistic when it comes to walks. Driving my car right after a beer? Haha, so like... Are you guys rich now, JK? We're almost like covered for August's mortgage, which is cool. And making if everything else goes through, we're pretty good. Steals on the money mine now. Ha 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 ha. Hooray, not being homeless. Hell yeah. I don't think you lose your house after missing the mortgage once. I don't think the bank is happy though. Okay, so if I feed the dogs peanut butter Kongs, if I was to give the dogs peanut butter, there we go. Which dog do you want to stay? Because they need to be separated because they fight over their Kongs. So we can either have Fado, Mado, or Weewa.
Welcome to America, where any bad money related thing can and will happen. They will take your house.
Oh no. Let Madoka stay, she's old and sweet. I thought you said NATO. I don't know where Fado is. He's been on camera before, hasn't he? Yeah, I thought so. They're all very... We're trying to decide who gets to say. NATO. Your dog's so cute. Oh my god.
They're the cutest.
I'm gonna have a heart attack.
Oh,
okay,
no.
oh no.
Oh no. Guys, tone down the cuteness.
Okay, so Serena is the husky up front. Madoka's in the back. Fado's not on camera.
He's little.
So so far we got 1 vote for NATO.
NATO.
NATO whoa. She is old. She does have that.
Oh, Bones is getting the treat ready. Gotcha. Gotcha.
Yeah, they're getting their peanut butter.
Oh, good. You should eat peanut butter on cam. Matic of the Void, Fado, the small Serena, the husky. I love it. The realization that this is number 4 for me this commission season. I need to be stopped. Do we need to throw your wallet into the ocean? True. Space is ink this time. We know who's eating? They're still voting. So far, Serena's winning. Guys, what if we played a silly little prank and beat the goal and got a silly house drawing? Wouldn't that be funny? That'd be so silly.
Vote, people, vote for the next president of the Paw House.
What? We still have frozen hot dogs? Yeah, I think we do. But I have house brain, oh no. My comfort, Greg. Sabrina is yelling. Do you know where the frozen hot dogs are? Hold on. I think Serena's winning. House brain. It's if you love House MD. Which a lot of people do on our Discord for some reason. Go to your bed, Manica. She's so excited. They don't know. Stop. Oh, Phil get lifted. He's getting taken away to baby jail. Serena's so excited. In case it was buried, Ursula optional change for this one. For the below POV with a little guy as the POV. Alright, I can do it.
Wait.
Serena is so hype, guys. Serena, do you want your tree? You ready for your tree? I want a husky, but they shed so much. And they're loud and sassy. I mean, Serena...
No, over here! Over here! Your hot dog.
There you go, baby. See, that's a frozen hot dog, by the way. That's part of their treat. Looks like she has a cigar. Oh, she got your peanut butter. Nom 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 nom. There, you guys made the dogs very happy. Nope. Peanut butter is really good. You're gonna have peanut butter before you eat your hot dog.
Before I let the other dogs out, she has to go away.
Oh, right.
Because she's the most.
Yeah, she gets protective of her food. When there's really good treats on the line.
Yeah, when there's really good treats. Damn, Serena won.
She's so happy. Back for having to do my job. Ugh, the worst. You got your crown back.
Oh. I need more water. Though my throat doesn't hurt as bad as when I was doing the scary stories.
I swear my pit bull does the exact same thing with some of his treats. Other times he just doesn't care. He's weird.
They got into a big fight over cheese once. There was the Great Cheese War.
Mm-hmm.
Her and Fatal went for the same piece of cheese that fell.
Yes.
And she cut his eyeball. It's just because her nails were very sharp and long, so when she did like her big stance over it, she accidentally cut his eyelid, not his eyeball. Sorry. Poor baby. Yeah. They were fine though.
Yeah. It turned out okay.
It turned out okay.
It was very dramatic at the time, like we were like, freaking out. But
there are two most dramatic dogs.
All right, I must draw BL.
Yeah, you only have one.
I can. Oh yeah.
Yeah, you can only do one today. Space would be tomorrow.
Okay.
If that's okay, Space.
Yeah. Take Weewa to the cheese museum. No, we can't start the cheese wars again.
Maybe if they had the giant thing of cheese, they wouldn't fight over it.
True. There's enough cheese for everyone, guys.
Look at her using her paw.
I love when they hold it with their paw. Cheese museum.
Peanut butter is way better than a hot dog, apparently.
They would poop and die. The Holy War. Alright. I will start.
Oh wait, she's like, oh wait, I forgot about the hot dog. Hot dog time. Delicious.
Delicious hot dog.
When's the next Tears of the Kingdom stream? I start at 12 o'clock, usually. I do it daily. 12 o'clock Eastern time, so in 3 hours.
Yeah. Okay, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hiya.
The Holy Cheese War? Oh my goodness. She's crushing that hot dog. Thankfully, all our dogs chew their food.
Yes.
Unless she's in a panic and then she swallows an entire corn cob and it becomes an entire thing.
Yeah.
My number 3 spot. Oh no, it's been taken.
No.
Bone broth.
Yeah, that's me. Do 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 do. Itty bitty. It's hard to keep your spot when people get membership and stuff.
It's true.
Too much money flying around. I haven't seen $120. I like a good song. Like a good song once said, "Gory, gory, what a hell of a way to die." Gory, gory, hallelujah.
Remember yesterday with that one story of the boy, the dad, and a laptop?
No.
That was crazy.
That was insane. I did not expect that.
Alright. Creepypastas were built different.
For real. Tired but hyper?
Yo. Hypebeast.
Nobody expects the Spanish Inquisition.
The Spanish Inquisition trying to have a meeting. Don't remember that story. Summarize it. No thanks. I mean, it's not that bad when you know the setup.
Mm-hmm.
Well, we thought it was like a creepypasta horror story, but the horror story, it was that the dad was depressed and the son kept saying that it was his fault that their mom died, so the dad kills himself.
It's messed up.
The amphetamine cat one, summarize that? I cannot. I don't even remember. That one was, I felt like I was on drugs. It was just a sad story.
Remember how I said I do VTubing? Well, I was on my VTubing account on Twitter and some guy tried to harass me and roast me, but one of my V stepped up and we double teamed them.
Damn.
Damn.
Good on you. V stepped. I should grab more water.
You should. Exactly, you gotta stay hydrated.
We're gonna have to get snacks.
That's true. I was thinking of doing groceries tomorrow.
So we can bag them and put them in the cooler that we totally have.
Yeah.
I feel like we have a cooler.
We definitely have a cooler.
I mean, next door they have a cooler.
We
too.
have a cooler.
Oh, we do?
We do.
Okay.
I know we do.
What if it's filled with rats?
Oh, well.
We'll just clean them out.
Yeah.
Rat snacks.
Rat snacks.
Okay. I just feel like our cooler is filled with stuff.
Huh. Did we use it? Did we fill it with stuff?
I don't remember.
Did we use it as storage?
I feel like it's being used as storage. But we should figure it out.
But yeah, I was thinking about grabbing groceries tomorrow.
Yeah, we're gonna move the peanuts out of the fridge and put a bag of ice in there.
Yeah.
Good night, PogChamps. Gotta call it a night. Good night. Thanks for staying for the joke. I can't believe you did.
I know.
You had every opportunity to leave.
You know you love it.
Deep down, we're all huge Nate fans.
Yeah.
We're not a huge... Jack is ridiculous.
Jack
I
kinda
love
dumb.
Nate and Sammy, though.
Oh yeah, they're the highlight.
Her nose is squishing up. Every time it's just squishing. Miku's trying to escape her kennel, meanwhile.
Give me the peanut butter!
Where's my Kong? The Kong cry.
Ooh, ah, ah. Why?
They get the joke now? Alexa, shut up.
Shut your dang mouth.
Shut your ding dang mouth.
Oh, Ink, the book I've been reading, I forgot there's a giant lady that eats people in it.
Don't do that to him.
It's a good book. I want more people to read it.
I want a corn dog. A dog made of corn. Oh, yeah, Ink is talking again.
The book is called The Stars Are Legion, and there's a monster who's a giant lady who eats people. She's called the Recycler Monster.
What book might this be? Asking for a friend.
The book is so good. Everyone in it is a woman. It's only women characters. It's so good.
Sorry.
It's just lesbians in space. And there's lots of like it's mostly like a sci-fi action kind of thing, but it's weird. There's lots of body horror stuff
I'm
in
weird.
it, but I wouldn't call it a horror story.
Help, the spider is back.
Arnar.
Arnar.
Written down. Yes. I need to read more of Cameron Hurley's stuff because I've read The Stars Are Legion, which I'm rereading, and I've read The Light Brigade, which was good but really sad. It's a really sad book, but really good. And I know she has a fantasy series that I need to read. And essays. I should probably read her essays too, because I really like her stuff.
I'm gay.
Same.
I'm just an EP gay.
Just a EP little gay.
A gay little EP. The Clip Studio files are not as big as the Photoshop ones. I don't know what that is.
I don't know. More efficient?
I guess so. Bum, bum, ba, da, 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 da.
The ink arrow, that's crazy.
Maybe once I graduate, I can metamorphose into ink by upping my Patreon support tier. Maybe. There's so many. We're gaining more in that tier.
Damn.
Because I have a one-on-one with Coco.
Yo. Oh.
It's Madoka.
Oh my god, she's like, I need Bub's thirsty, I ate peanut butter.
Yeah, well, she can wait.
Oh, wait a bit, baby girl.
Serena got to be outside for once.
Yeah. Let her be happy.
She never gets to be happy. Just let her this once. She go, ooh.
Ooh. Ooh, I'm Madoka.
I thought you were Ursula.
No, I'm Madoka.
What? What?
Nate late skate great state snake steak bake take cake rake make wake fake lake break quake 3 arena.
3 arena.
You guys are silly.
Having fun looking at Pet Cam? Man, Pet Cam is bopping.
It's gone.
Do you also need to do... Sorry. Only Fado isn't complaining.
Fado's a sweet boy. He would never complain. Hi, chat. Serena had to go out.
You're not alone. You're not taking her call. The treats are away. She's sniffing. Sniffing
Scoping out.
around Madoka's where Serena was eating.
Yeah.
Well, is there any bits?
Maybe there's bits.
No, it's been locked away now, Madoka. You're not getting it.
I did this to Bones, now I'll do it to you. Let's see if you know the reference. Fall you are alone, child. There is only darkness for you, and only death for your people.
What?
These ancients are just the beginning. I will command a great and terrible army, and we will sail to 1 billion worlds. We will sail until every light has been extinguished. You are strong, child, but I am beyond strength. I am the end, and I have come for you, Ursula.
That just sounds like what Bone says to me every day.
Yeah.
I don't know what the reference is.
Skug references a lot of things.
Skug, how do you know so much? You're just a little skug.
Just a little
Little
skug.
skug, that's all I will ever be.
Maybe someday, Skug, 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 Skug. What are you crying about?
What's the matter, baby?
Go drink your water. You're a brave girl. You can drink your water.
You're so brave.
Micah, you're incredibly brave. Just drink your water. And no, you're not. You're not getting the Kong back. You're done with it. No, you're done with it. You were done. You said you wanted back. You wanted out. No, you're done.
Baby girl.
You're done. No more. You had your treat. You had a whole ass hot dog. You don't need more. I'm polling my players to maybe change what my commission is.
All good. Let me know what you would like, because I think we'll do it tomorrow.
Yeah, because it's the end of stream. Yeah. It's gonna be the end of stream when Inks is done. Yeah.
So, if you would like to change,
there is time.
There's time.
When the glow of the blood-stained moon shines upon the land, the aimless spirits of slain monsters return to flesh. The world is threatened once again.
I don't know that one. Serena's outside yelling at something. She's such an old man. Her and Fado, just old men yelling at clouds.
True. How are you, Bones?
I'm good.
That's good.
I'm just coloring.
What?
Coloring, chasing my dogs around.
That ain't a boo.
People calling me old man, but I'm sure clouds are aliens. Fado. Hyrule Warriors? Yeah, I think it's Hyrule Warriors. If dogs
Bones,
could have...
hush, old man, it's time for your medicine.
Alright.
Come on, Grandpa.
Marika, what are you upset about?
What's the matter, baby?
She's upset because I took Serena's Kong and she wanted to have it.
She wanted to blep it.
It's her dog-given right.
Exactly. Doggone it.
10 out of 10 employee here. Not me logging onto stream every night. I've worked and planning to log onto stream tomorrow while at work too. Listen, I've been there.
Exactly. Listen. Boss makes $1, well, you make a dime.
That's why you commission OCs on company time.
Exactly.
I love how quiet it gets at the end of the stream.
Locking
With
in.
my voice dead and you locked in.
Yeah. Skug.
Skug.
What's your favorite video game?
Dimble Snoot.
It's a good game.
Yeah, I don't like the sequel though.
Thimble Snoot 2. Not great.
Yeah. I don't like what the new studio did with it. Felt like a cash grab.
Yeah. Heard they're gonna turn it into a pachinko machine.
Really?
Yeah.
I can believe it. Dimble Snoot was... I don't know. It's just like such a... I don't know. It's very high concept. I know it doesn't sound like it, but it's like...
You know, it had a lot of heart.
Yeah.
The original's so good.
Yeah, they totally just wrecked it.
Yeah. Oh, still love the original.
That's true. That's the thing.
Sequels don't make the original disappear.
Yeah, but it would be nice to just finally get more.
Yeah.
Like, I don't even know what the original people working on it are doing.
I know. Well, maybe they're making like a spiritual successor or something.
They usually don't. Like sometimes they do make a spiritual successor. Other times they move on, you know? Especially when it's such an old game like that.
Yeah.
Mario Kart? Mario Kart's good.
That's a good one. Echoes of Wisdom? That one looks so fun. Need to check that one out.
I want to play it. I just don't have money.
Yeah.
Mario Kart Double Dash? That was the last time I ever played Mario Kart. I've only ever played Double Dash.
Really?
I played 64 and like the DS one, but no, because I never got a Wii and then we didn't really get into it in.
Hmm.
We didn't get the Wii U one.
I see.
And we never got on the Nintendo Switch. So what do you mean? What do you mean, really?
I don't know. I grew up with a Wii.
Yeah, exactly.
So I played that one.
Coming for me when you know I didn't play the Wii.
I'm sorry.
I know. Oh, it's like you're focusing on your art or something.
Did we ever play the Switch one with your brother?
Oh, I guess we did for like a Grand Prix or something.
Yeah, we didn't play too much of it. A little bit.
Itty bitty. I played it with the 4-person not LAN co-op where you see one tiny square.
Yes. The olden days.
Witness the blood moon's rise.
We did that on the Switch.
When its red glow shines upon the land, the aimless spirits of slain monsters return to flesh.
God, it's already
just
another
as they did
blood
in a
moon?
war long past.
Oh my god.
The world is threatened once again.
Constant blood moons here.
Jeez Louise.
Is our RAM that bad? This is the first blood moon message. This is the first message.
We've had a few blood moons.
I think they're saying this is the one from Breath of the Wild.
Oh.
Maybe. I don't know. I don't know what's happening. I just know there are a bunch of goofy goobers, and
they really are.
And I don't always listen to them. Oh, no, Fado is barking.
It's Fado's turn to bark.
That's too bad. We're so quiet and locked in.
Sorry.
No, it's okay.
Bones, why are you in my front yard?
Bones, get out of there.
That's not me.
Then
That's a Windigo.
Who was who was wrong.
If there is a deer pretending to be me, it is not me.
It's Wendigoon, got it.
That's one that plays on the first blood moon, and the second one on the second subsequent ones. Oh. Music makes me sleepy. Same. I'm mostly like, my voice is tired after reading the joke, so now I'm just like locked in on drawing.
Damn, Bones drawing stream.
Just doing my draws.
Bum bum. Chat, what's your favorite movie? Mine is Princess Mononoke. I actually know what my favorite movie is. I don't really know what my favorite game is. I have a few that I like, you know?
Yeah, that's fair.
It's like a tier.
Tears of the Kingdom. That's my favorite game.
Easy.
Did it.
It's the same with books. I have like a tier of like favorite books, but I don't have just my favorite. What's your favorite blood moon? The red one or the red one? Oh, I like the red one.
Witness the blood moon.
The blood moon rises once again.
Ibbity bibbity.
Zelda? It's a war. That's all I heard whenever she talks.
Same. Man, I use a lot of layers. That's fine.
That's good.
It's good practice.
Lots of layers is good. Don't be like me, kids. Use lots of layers.
It's just always funny going from working on 9 point where I keep having to like push them down.
To working with a program that can handle a bunch of layers.
Yes. It's very strange. It's strange going between the two. What's your favorite program to draw in?
Procreate.
Yeah. That's fair.
Actually, I don't
you
know.
like drawing on the iPad, but you don't really have. You haven't tried a lot of programs on the iPad.
That's true. I've tried Clip Studio a little bit, and I liked it. So I don't know, actually.
You just like it because it's cheap.
Yeah. Gets the job done. I do like a lot of the... I like the way the Apple Pencil behaves in it, honestly, in Procreate.
Yeah, that makes sense.
But I have not had, like, robust experience with, like, Clip Studio Paint on iPad.
That's fair.
And I did, when I was using tablets, I did enjoy Clip Studio quite a bit. It was a fave. It's a really good program. I had like specialized like G Pen brushes on Clip Studio that I missed. They were really nice.
That's fair. What's your favorite brush?
On Procreate? Gazinski.
Yeah, I knew
that. That's the one I'm using now. It's just got a nice texture.
Texture gray over here.
It's got lots of variety in line weight. It's nice. What's your favorite brush?
I don't know. I like working with syrup because it is very easy to color in.
Valid.
Because it has the anti-aliasing is very non-existent with that one.
Gotcha.
Hardness 100, exactly. We like a hard brush. Makes flats easy.
Valid. Oops.
Clip Studio is definitely tempting because of all the layers. I'm like, ooh, 9-point would be a lot easier probably.
I mean, you could switch over if you really wanted.
Yeah, I've thought about it.
As long as you can get similar textures.
That's the annoying part.
Yeah, you'd have to figure out.
Because if I changed over, I'd need to figure out the same textures, and then I would also have to deal with the fact that eventually I'll probably not have Clip Studio, just watch.
True.
So it's just not worth it. You need to show me how to letter.
Oh yeah, so you can letter Magpie.
Yep. And by show me how to letter, I mostly mean show me where the frick you saved those files.
Don't know.
Because I have looked for them multiple times and I cannot find where you saved the Comet Crunch.
I know they're there, so I'll find them.
Yeah, because I'm gonna need to get those figured out before Comet Crunch.
True.
Because we're gonna have... Because they're gonna probably start coming out.
What's your favorite snack?
Ursula.
Thanks. That's very sweet.
Yeah, she is.
She'll rot your teeth.
Serena's also a wooin'.
Oh.
Oh well, they can wait.
Okay.
It's not that late. They can be outside yelling right now.
Okay.
I don't know where Medica just flopped. Clip Studio Paint, my beloved. I always regret when I accidentally put an entire drawing on one layer. It's been 30 minutes and I'm still eating bean soup. Beans are good.
Yeah.
Beans are great.
Enjoy some beans.
On your plate. I might go grab her actually.
Yeah.
Because you have 18 minutes left.
Yeah.
Damn, that's crazy.
Right.
I did clean up everything. I won't grab Fado though. I think he'll survive in my room.
True.
He still has his Kong.
Aww.
There was a little blue one. A little blue ball that was in those toys that my stepdad accidentally bought.
Oh. Yeah, they got they got dog toys for their giant German Shepherd, and they accidentally got tiny dog toys. So instead of returning them, they were like, "Does Fado want them?" We were like, "Okay." So we got a big box of tiny baby toys for our tiny baby.
No drama. I want no drama from you two girls.
No drama,
ladies.
Girlies. We have to get along.
Where is it?
Where is it? Bring it back.
They both know it's in the kennel. Keep putting their heads on it.
You're like, ooh.
The door, cause oh, Dad locked up. I always lock up their toys. I lock up the toys that have food put in them.
Yes.
Because even when there's no food, they fight over them.
They get protective.
Madoka and her are looking at each other like, yeah, they're both locked up. They were... Madoka, who already knew they were locked up, went over to see if Serena was going to be able to get them out, I think.
Well, maybe.
I mean, she might have some ideas that I don't have.
Yeah.
Aww, hello, little You missed the pun. It's been 30 minutes. Oh.
I appreciate that. I'm so sorry I missed it.
I'm sorry I missed it. Here, you guys can have Madoka's butt for the next 16 minutes.
Adorable. Oh, it's gone.
Oh, she was waiting her turn to drink water.
Oh, thirsty.
I need to remember what these characters' names are because I keep writing on the layer character. Character 1. My brain is like a sieve when it comes to character names.
Mm.
Even when like I'm reading a story. I don't know how that works.
My issue is I'll know it, but I'll be like, no, that can't be it. I just doubt myself. I gaslight myself into saying I don't know the name. His name was
Nate the Snake.
Nate the Snake.
I mean, that one's easy to remember because it's part of the main joke.
True.
Better Nate than Lever. Can't believe that's all it amounts to.
It's so good. It is crazy how that story, like, you get into it.
It is funny.
I agree though. When he's going through the desert, that's like, if you can get through that, it gets good.
Yeah, the desert part is more than like half the story.
Yeah.
It like really picks up at the end. It's so funny. I don't know, reading it the second time, you can really tell how the story is, like, purposefully making itself longer.
Yes.
And I found it even funnier. Like, how it's just, like, is jerking your chain the entire time.
Yes.
Where, like, it'll say the same description twice in a sentence.
Yes.
And it's, like, not for emphasis, it's just to pad it. I think I appreciated it more the second time I read it. Because you understand what it's doing.
Yes.
To clean it up is to miss the joke of why it's like that. It's writing for a word count. You gonna miss streaming every day?
Yeah. It's gonna be weird.
It is always weird coming off of these. Though I guess we go straight into a different lifestyle.
True.
We go from streaming every day to like convention every day.
True.
Or festival.
Yeah.
I miss conventions because they're inside.
True. I'm not an outdoorsy person.
God, no.
At least not in the summer. We're a spring and fall kind of people, you know?
Yeah. Oh, it's Weewa. Oh, she's gone. I left to walk the doggos. What did I miss? Not much. We just been chilling.
Been chilling, been working on a commish.
Yeah.
That's it.
Same old. We're honestly pretty quiet because we're winding down after the world's longest joke.
Yeah.
What?
Are you filling the meter? Hold on. Let me pause.
Oh, I forgot to put my headphones back on.
Oh, I was like, what do you mean? Is that you filling the meter? Life's like an arcade game. You keep adding tokens until the game is finished.
See? That's exactly why space will be tomorrow.
Space. Okay, adding 10. So, 1939.
The day it all fell apart. Sorry, the year it all fell apart.
No, the day. 1939.
Okay. I'm an alien. We have different times.
Mm-hmm.
It's complicated.
Alright, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hiya.
I don't feel like I could pass a Canadian citizenship test.
No?
I was watching everyone trying the American ones, and I don't think I could do the Canada one.
I don't think I could either, honestly.
I could have right out of high school, though.
Oh, yeah.
I was really good at that.
You were all about civics.
I did good in civics class. Not so good at history.
Oh, I loved history class. So good.
My history teacher sucked, though. So.
Oh, true. I had the good history teachers.
So true, Ink.
Chimkin nuggies make my brain turn off and go
Damn. Oops, sorry.
We really need that Scug kill switch.
We do. Nuke the Scug button.
Looks like the marriage proposal is going well in the drawing.
I think so. I think she's gonna say yeah. I realize these are like little flowers. It really gets a beat going.
I think it's because you did the capital H. If you wanted to do the weird noise.
Yeah, I think it has to be lowercase.
You guys
h.
like to all caps? You guys. All of you, though. Honestly, a good percentage of you like to do the all caps thing. And then it just ruins your message.
It's true.
It doesn't add emphasis. It just makes it more likely to read it one letter at a time.
I love it when my microwave goes
Same.
Yeah, I like when I make pasta in the microwave. I just forgot that other people have other shoes. I mean, I guess I have other shoes. But, like, I feel like cartoon characters, like, even when they change clothes, I'm like, man, they have all these different shoes. But then I realize other people just have lots of shoes.
True. I have lots of
I tend
shoes.
to be just like a one shoe kind of guy.
You really are. You tend to wear one shoe until you can no longer shoe.
And then I keep wearing it.
True.
I'm loyal to my shoes. I don't mess around with other shoes.
Mm-mm. Bon Bon is loyal to his shoes.
But not to his friends.
Nope. Bones would sell you out for a chicken nugget. If you're his friend.
But not his shoe.
Not his shoe.
Bopa doopa daba, daba doopa, bapa doopa daba doopa, bapa ba boo ba boo ba boo ba doopa 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 da doopa da doopa doopa doopa.
You've got great commentary.
Thank you for that. Hey Bones, if you were a deer and let's say you're driving, would you do the same thing as a normal deer and freeze up if you see something? Yes, because I don't know how to drive. So I would just, if I was just driving along suddenly, I'd be like, what am I doing? And I'd panic and crash. You have one brain cell equally? Yeah, we both have a brain cell and it fires between each other.
Yep.
We think slower when we're farther apart.
Yeah.
It's dangerous.
Mm-hmm. We do know that if Bones wasn't driving, he has a flight response. We discovered that when he abandoned me to be
Yeah, you have
mauled by a chihuahua.
Well, I have a flight response, which is better than your frickin' freeze response.
Yeah, I froze.
Yeah. When
I'm the deer.
When I was like, oh god, an animal is after me, I'm gonna run, you were like, I'm just gonna let it take me.
Yep. Guess I'll die.
This has frequently been the case. That Ursula's freeze response has begun. Has risen.
Oh, I got my school schedule.
Yeah, I know, you showed me.
Yeah. Well, I didn't
Oh,
tell
you're
chat.
talking to chat.
I'm telling chat. I'm not talking to you.
You're never talking to me.
No.
I'm even here. Okay, tell him about it.
Yeah, so because I have to drive into Toronto, which is a ways away for me. It's like
away.
It's like an hour and a half with good traffic.
Oof.
Yeah. But I only have to go in 2 days a week.
That was 3 days.
Nope. The one on Thursday is online.
Oh.
So I can do it from home, I think. I guess I'll see. It might be 3 days, but from what it was saying, I think it's only 2 days. And it's like during the day, so I'd leave in the morning and come back by like 5.
Yay.
Yeah. So that'll be nice. Then we can do evening streams.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
And job hunts.
And job hunt.
Job hunt. Though you can probably do that on like non-school days.
Yeah, because it's only 2 days a week. But yeah, it'll be good.
That's good. Hopefully your school goes well.
I hope so. I hope
Hopefully
it gets me lots
you
of
learn
work.
lots.
Yes. I skill the heck up.
Upskilled.
When I leave school, I will look like this lady. Powerful.
Yes.
Tall.
Crushing men.
Employed.
Skin glowing. Miku's yelling. She's like, stop leaving me in here with him. He's bad. He's a bad boy and I don't want to be with him. I want to run away.
Wee.
Right. We're like, do you want me to call a ambulance for you? She's like, sure, would that help?
Sure.
Sure, will they get me out of this cage?
Probably
not.
Oh. No.
Mom says no. Dad says yes. I'm so confused. Morning. Oh, hi. Hi, Oris.
Hello. Welcome, welcome.
My beloved. Hotel job redacted. I got the weirdest ass ad. One Piece mouse pads, and it was Luffy. Thanks, I hate it. Very quiet stream. Yeah, it's a very quiet stream. Sorry, I got locked in drawing. Ursula's locked in drawing. We're just so locked in.
We're just so locked in, guys.
I'm locked inside an inn.
Oh.
And I don't know how to get out.
TF was I doing at 6 a.m. this morning? Why is there a for sale by owner sign atop a grassy mountain?
Pardon?
What?
I'm locked in too, now that I'm back from the store.
Damn.
Welcome back from the store.
Welcome back.
We really do need like a pay meter for the animated image.
That would be cute.
TTS. For these streams specifically.
Mm-hmm.
I imagine like a really cute one too.
Yeah.
Little pink one with hearts and stuff. It's very
Oh.
Ursula coded.
Yeah.
Pay meter, but woman tax it. Pink tax. That's it.
Pink tax.
I was like, what's the woman tax?
What's the woman tax? Oh, that's my bedtime alarm. The woman tax. But yeah.
My iPad's about to die.
Arr.
I'm not charging it in while drawing. That's a mistake. Because Clipseeder handles it better than Procreate with my jittering. I don't know what that is.
Huh.
Woman tax. I got back from my friend's hangout. Hell yeah. Hope you had fun. I'll be right back.
Okay. Oh no, he drank a lot of water.
Oh, baby.
Oh, is Marika sad?
Yeah, she's trembling.
Oh, baby girl.
Is it raining?
Oh.
I didn't realize. I'm sorry.
Oh, girl.
HHHH, help, the bugs, they're under my skin, they won't leave. HHHH. Also, you owe us the chat $5.7 million of chicken nuggies. If you refuse, this is punishable with 4 consecutive life sentences without parole.
Oh no. Wait, what am I paying for? I owe you chicken nuggies? Because of bugs. Oh no, it's storming where you are. Shall we? Do your doggies have trouble with that? Cool. Also, just scary in general. I'm not a big fan of storms.
Life is like a parking meter. You fill it up or you get towed away.
Alright. I'll add 5 more minutes. Aww. Okay, Marika's favorite treat is paper towel rolls.
Chews them up.
She chews them up, is her favorite.
She steals them.
But she's having trouble with her missing teeth.
Oh my god, she crawled into the bathroom with me. Also, Fado, he was being Miku. He was so dumb. I opened my door and he couldn't, because we have like these like screen doors we have inside to keep the cats out, and he couldn't figure out which side, even though I was petting him and trying to I'm like, over this way, and he kept going to the other side of the door.
Oh, buddy.
And I'm like, I have to pee, Fado, hurry up. It's also not raining right now, so it might be raining soon. I feel like she can sense it.
Yeah, she can sense the pressure changes and get sad.
She's like, a rainstorm is coming. I feel it. I feel the cosmos.
No! Baby girl.
Punishment is death? What's happening?
I don't know. They demanded chicken nuggies or we die.
Got boba today. That's awesome.
Yo! That's a good day.
Let me look at the forecast. Even the last time I looked, it was lying to me. I'm never gonna recover. Okay. There are crowds.
There's crowds.
There's crowds nearby. Damn, that one's weird on the map. It's like not moving.
Oh.
And it just blips out of existence.
The heck?
Feels like the wind has just stopped.
Ooh.
I don't know what the hell is going on with that forecast.
Hmm.
At 4 a.m. there's going to be thunderstorms.
Okay. So
There's a 50-50 chance of thunderstorms.
Attica's gonna crawl on my head.
Yeah.
Okay.
Damn. Thursday is going to be 15 degrees at night.
What? Yo.
Only 24 high.
Yo. That's really good.
11 degrees on Friday night.
What?
Hell yeah. And then there's another heat wave coming.
No.
Yeah, it's still rainy, so I don't think we're getting the roof fixed anytime. We're just going to have to deal with it.
Crying.
That's it. Cutting myself off? That's fair. Fair, valid, balanced. My lights flickered. Oh no.
No.
Thunder is happening. Doggos couldn't care less right now. I love storms. I used to love storms until there was a hole in my roof. Now I get as anxious as the dogs.
Aww.
Because I'm like, how much water is going to come into my house? You can kind of tell how bad it is based on how much water is coming in the closet. Because if the whole board is leaking, then it's coming downstairs.
Yeah.
Give us fish.
What kind of fish?
I don't know. I don't know what's happening. It's just like Rainforest Cafe experience. Yeah. I guess so.
You're right.
I cut myself off and then I proceeded to uncut myself off. Oh, we got Fado. Even though Mom said his name, he's going to be strong and stay on cam for us.
Yeah.
The bed Triforce really works for puppy cam.
Mm-hmm. They really like it.
NATO is back, Natu.
I'm just like, no one sleeps on the couch right now, you know?
Yeah, it's not couch weather. That's like winter. Winter time.
Yeah, exactly. It's too hot.
Yeah.
NATO is back. NATO!
NATO.
She's still hiding. She's
Oh,
shivering.
my poor girl.
My poor girlie. She knows when it's thunder weather.
Yeah.
Ushila.
Yeah. That's
You got 30 seconds.
Oh shit.
Go may your dog. Salmon? They want salmon.
Want salmon?
Boyfriend said he would call me in eight minutes ago and he hasn't. He has lied to me. Having a stroke for real? A.stroke.
Oh. Oh, okay. We did it.
We did it.
We drew the big lady.
Lady Big.
We drew BL.
BL has been drawn.
Yes. Bondulance.
She's gorgeous. OMG.
CP.
I'm okay.
Ink just fanning himself. Thank you for commissioning. Thank you to everyone. Everyone's been so sweet.
Yeah. Tomorrow is the last day.
The last day. So if you would like to, we're gonna head off for tonight.
Yep.
If you would like a commission, you can send in a dono or a sub or super chat or whatever. From now until I don't know, we're done stream tomorrow.
Yeah.
And then it's done.
Tears of the Kingdom.
And then it's done. We got some stuff to do.
Yeah. Then we go off to a Pride event for the weekend, and then we'll be back on Monday with more art streams.
Yeah.
And make sure to go to the Bones and Ushi channel and watch Bones play Tears of the Kingdom, or you can join us on Twitch.
Yep.
At McKay and Gray.
Tears of the Kingdom.
Yeah, Tears of the Kingdom. And thank you once again
so
to everyone.
You know I love YouTuber,
Yeah, I'll see you
but
guys
I
in a
am with
few
the
hours.
company Reality now. Their stuff sucks as of recently. A
Bye.
lot of stuff, and I yelled at them via
Bye-bye.
Twitter.